Also stand down for the national anthem of Montenegro. Teams, good luck and prepare for the game.
So hello dear water polo fans, welcome back to Otopeni. My name is Tamás Ambrus and I'm gonna be your commentator in the remaining 4 matches of day 3 and the 2023 Under-20 Men's World Water Polo Championships. So we have 4 final scores for you, all from Division 2. New Zealand beating Peru by 21 goals to 4. Australia defeated Iran 17 goals to 3. Japan defeated Germany 13 to 12 in the end for the Japanese, and the Netherlands 5-goal victory over Brazil 13 goals to 8. And now for Division 1, and it's gonna be Italy against Montenegro in Group A of the first division. The Italians, well, I wouldn't say they are in trouble, because even if they finish 4th in the group, they will qualify for the 8 finals at least. But after 2 defeats against Croatia and Spain yesterday, they are pretty far away from the first 2 places. Don't forget that teams which finish 1st and 2nd in Group A and B will qualify automatically for the quarterfinals, and the teams which finish 3rd and 4th will have to play in the 8 finals against Division 2 teams. Regarding the Montenegrins, they defeated Spain on day 1, 10-8, and yesterday a heroic comeback against Croatia. They were 5 goals down, 9-4 was the score for the Croats. But then came 5 Montenegrin goals in succession, and they put the match to the penalty shootout. 9-0 was the final score after the regular time. And Marko Mršić had a brilliant match yesterday, scoring 6 times in regular time and also converting the penalty in the shootout. So that was a great victory for the Montenegrins. And that means that currently in Group A, Montenegro have 5 points, Croatia 4, Spain 3, and Italy without a single point so far. That's the last chance for the Italians to get at least a point or a victory in the group stage. Another match will be, of course, Croatia against Spain later on today. After this match, it's going to be Serbia against the USA, Group B, then Spain against Croatia, and today's last match in Group B, Greece against Hungary. So Italy went down to Croatia on day 1, 10-8 was the score for the Croats. And yesterday, despite great performance by Condemi, who scored a total of 5 times, so half of the goals, more than half of the goals of the Italians came from him. So despite that, they went down to the Spanish team. 10 goals to 9 was the final score for the Spaniards. So Italy will play in the white caps, and Montenegro this time in the blue ones. And the first match in Division 1 today is just about to begin. The referees are Agias Pantelis and Tomi Kapcic. Are also ready for the action, just like the teams, and we're gonna have the first swim off in a few moments. Okay, always one of the title contenders, 3 gold medals, 3 silver and 3 bronze medals so far to their names in the history of the Under-20 World Championships. 1 single medal by the Montenegrins so far. Last time out in Prague, they finished on the podium. They finished as a bronze medalists. So there it is, the first sprint. Once again, Italy in the white caps, Montenegro in the blue ones. And the Italians reach the ball first. So they have the first possession. Provenziani scored twice against Croatia. With Mazzarini They were the top scorers of the Italian team the day before yesterday. Yesterday, of course, it was Condemi scoring 5 goals. The very last moment of this offensive play. There's the first save of the match, produced by Radovic, the Montenegrin goalkeeper. Excellent match yesterday by him and by all the Montenegrin players who believed in themselves, even at 4-9 from the view. There's the first exclusion foul of the game. Provenciani is out for 20 seconds. And let's see what the Montenegrins can do in this power play. That's a great chance for them to take the lead, but they only managed to hit the crossbar. The ball was not inside. Maybe a chance for a fast break. Just an ordinary foul, and from the free throw, that's almost goal number 1, but post saves the Montenegrins. Condemi's first chance to score today. Now free throw for Montenegro, still no goals in this Group A match, the World Championships, and still by the Italians, and they are pushing forward now. There's a great chance, and once again they hit the post, this time the right one, and Balzarini has failed, so still 0-0. Locchino gets the call. Somma, and the backhand shot, but it goes wide. So the teams are still yet to score. More than 2 minutes gone. It's the Montenegrins' turn. They have the possession now, and they try to break the deadlock. But that's a turnover foul, so possession goes back to Italy. Nervy start by both teams. And the coaches are nervous, of course, especially the Italian bench, Roberto Brancaccio. The Italians are still looking for their first point in the World Championships, and the teams are still looking for the first goal. 3 minutes into this game. Italy 0, Montenegro 0. Sladovic. Vukicevic. Eight seconds on the shot clock. One more pass to Vukicevic, and that was a great attempt. And the Italian goalkeeper Spinelli managed to make the save. That's a corner throw. Four seconds on the shot clock, and that's a great block by the Italians. So now we are almost halfway through the first quarter, and the match is still goalless. Provenciani. And the pass to the center. And now this is goal number 1. Condemi was waiting for the perfect moment, and then came this cool finish by the Pro player yesterday. 5 times on the score sheet. That didn't turn to be enough to get at least a point for Italy, but now he takes the lead. But Radanovic is not happy about that. There were 2 different matches by the Montenegrins. The day before yesterday against Spain, they had a 3-0 start. Also towards the end of the match, they had a 3-0 period. 10-8, the final score for them. Against Montenegro, it was quite a different match. They were winning by 5 goals, and then they scored the last 5 goals of regular time. And a chance for the Italians to double their lead. No exclusions so far from the Montenegrin team. Balzarini gets it back. Balzarini, another pass to the center. No foul on him. Rocchino was in the center position. And the Montenegrins are still looking for their first goal. This time it's a pretty slow start by them. Vukicevic gets the call. Vukicevic, and that's a great action goal. Well, just inside the last 3 minutes of the first quarter. Fantastic goal by Vukicevic. The man who scored once yesterday in regular time and also converted a penalty in the shootout. Including that, this is goal number 3 for him in the tournament. Great finish by Lazar Vukicevic. It's 1 goal apiece. Faraya. This is the first exclusion from Montenegro. Number 2, Polo, is out for 20 seconds. And that's a great power play goal. The other number 2, Faraya, finds the back of the net, and Italy regained the lead. No chance for Radovic to make the save. Didn't manage to score yesterday against Spain on day number 1. Scored once against Croatia. Pietro Faraya, leader of Roma. And we are heading for the last 2 minutes of period number 1. Vučković. Exclusion from Italy. So this is the second Montenegrin power play. This time Rossi is out. Didn't manage to convert the first power play. But this time it's a penalty. Foul in the middle on Bastrica. Secondemi committed the penalty foul. He has a personal foul to his name this way. Stevovic. Great penalty, and this is goal number 2 for Montenegro. Once again, they managed to make the equalizer. David Stevovic makes no mistake. Just like yesterday when he converted the last decisive penalty for Montenegro in the shootout. Bragantini, Faraya. That's a great block by the Montenegrins, Likajevic. So now the first period and the last minute in this quarter. The Montenegrins have the chance to take the lead for the first time. Vučković. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And the lob shot over the crossbar. 35 seconds to go. Still 2-2 between Italy and Montenegro. Pass to the center, who tried to do something and managed to make the turn. Then he was fouled. That's another penalty, but this time for the Italians. Yesterday's hero, Marko Brčić, committed a foul. And now Alessandro Balzarini with the chance to make it 3-2 for Italy. And he does it. The player of Brescia with goal number 3 for the Italians. Radovic is beaten for the third time. Actually, the only Brescia player in the Italian squad, Alessandro Pazzarini. 8 seconds on the shot clock. An exclusion from Italy, but they don't have too much time, the Montenegrins. And great save by the goalkeeper Spinelli with the last save of the quarter. And the score remains 3-2 for Italy. This is the first quarter statistics. A significant difference in the shot efficiency, 33% for Italy, 29% for Montenegro. No fast break goes so far, and one block each.
Nije time out, nego challenge. Nije time out, nego challenge za peterac.
So the Italians will definitely have to play one extra match in final.
Druga stvar, daj vidi, znači, ostanite ovdje, bočni napad ide, ostani plitko da nam ne ubace tu loptu, razumijete? Kad ide bočni napad, nek ostane taj, da ne upadne ta lopta, ko smo primili gol, iz isključenja. Jasno, šutni slobodno, čovječe. Razumijete, nema prke, igra, malo, vidi vam kažeš. Samo igraj, tek je počelo, ajmo.
Second place here in Group A.
Imamo jednog
And they play
ako budete ovakvi svi se bili u napad,
final. They will have the chance to have rest a bit before the big tasks. At least 6 or 7 contenders for the gold medal. A lot of really great and strong teams here in Otopeni. Despite the 2 losses in the first 2 days, Italians will still have the chance to win something here in the neighborhood of Bucharest. It's about 20 kilometers from the Romanian capital, Otopeni. Small town with some 15,000 inhabitants. International airport of Bucharest can be found also here in Otopeni, just like this fantastic pool. It was opened 2 years ago, in May 2021. As a venue also, of course, last year's European Junior Swimming Championships. Petar Radanovic, the head coach of the Montenegrins, is still complaining about something. Discuss something with the referee before the start of period number 2. It's only 1 goal difference between the teams. Now we are heading for quarter number 2. And there it is, the swim off number 2. This time the Montenegrins reach the ball first. Thanks to Janovic, and they have the first possession. This way, chance to make an equalizer. And that's a sensational block by the Italians. And it's going to be an exclusion. Before that, something is being checked. Maybe there was a hit in the water. That's what the Italians told the referees. The jury now checking what really happened there. One of the Italian players is injured, sitting on the pool side. This is the number 11, Rocchino. Here he is. Looks like he was hit on the face. Question is who committed that foul, and how did it happen? So after the VAR check, looks like only an ordinary exclusion. But this is already personal foul number 2 for Mršić, who is still yet to score today. And he's on the edge of the final exclusion. 96 on 5 for Montenegro, for Italy. And they missed the chance. And despite those 2 personal fouls, Mršić returns to the water. We are still in the early stages of this encounter. And he has to be really careful in the remaining part of the match. Stadovic. Third foul. Rocchino. Cross he gets the call. So Ma, shot from distance. And that's a great save by Radovic. Corner throw for Italy. That was save number 3 for Ilya Radovic. Rocchino. Condemi. Oh, what a goal! So, Francesco Condemi with goal number 2 to his name. And goal number 8 in the tournament for the Pro player. Absolutely no chance for Radovic this time to make the save. And the celebration at the Italian bench. Roberto Brancaccio. For the first time, it's a 2-goal lead in favor of the Italians. Zladovic. Stevovic. Zladovic. Nice solution from Italy. And that's a great finish. Power play goal by the Montenegrins. And they make it 4-3. Goal number 2 for Stevovic. One player from each team who has managed to score more than once. Condemi from Italy, and now Stevovic from Montenegro. Number 6 in the tournament, including that converted penalty in the shootout yesterday. Lazzarini, Rocchino. Lazzarini, that's another action shot goal. So now Lazzarini also with goal number 2 to his name. Fantastic goal once again. So they regained the 2-goal lead, which they had at 4-2. Brancaccio can be satisfied with the performance of his team. They're really hungry for their first victory. Don't want to finish the group stage with 3 losses. Some Italian fans also on the stands. And once again, that's a 6-on-5 for Montenegro. The latest exclusion from Italy, Rocchino, his second personal foul. And a poor finish and a comfortable save by Spinelli, and the score remains 5-3. That's another exclusion foul. Condemi was fouled. And Now the extra man advantage for Italy. This time Vučković has to be out for 20 seconds. This is his first major foul today. And another exclusion, so that's a 6-on-4 situation. Double advantage for the Italians. And also Stupar moves out, and the Italians manage to take advantage of that. So for the first time, this is a 3-goal lead. No increasing lead for the Italians. Don't forget that the Montenegrins managed to come back from a really difficult situation yesterday against Croatia. After trailing by 5 goals, they had a superb last period. It looks like that the Italian team is much more motivated and focused than it was in the previous 2 days. Exclusion once again. 6-on-5 for Montenegro. Balzarini is the excluded player. Maybe there will be another exclusion or a 5-meter penalty, not an exclusion. So penalty for Montenegro. They will need now to score. Winning by 3 goals, 3 minutes and 27 seconds remaining on the clock before half time. And that could be goal number 1 for Mršić today. Samovic converted the first penalty of the Montenegrins today. Defenders need to stay away at least 3 meters from the shooter, according to the new rules. And Mršić scores. And this is already goal number 11 in the tournament, his first one today. So now only a 2-goal gap in favor of the Italians. Red card was shown. To someone. Actually, both head coaches are still in charge, so that's for sure that one of the coaches been ejected. I'm checking on the scoreboard, so no players. Yes, Bragantini. Now Bragantini is corrected, so Bragantini is the ejected player. He got the red card. Now the Montenegrins are pushing forward. They are back in the match. And try to reduce the gap even more. And actually, due to the violent foul coming from Bragantini, it's a 4-minute power play period for Montenegro. They still have 3 minutes to take advantage of that, but they missed this chance. So not an easy situation for the Italians. The Italian champion was also in trouble in the Champions League final. Remember, some 2 weeks ago in Belgrade when Gonzalo Echenique got a red card, and that was also a 4-minute period. Men down for the Italians, but they managed to survive from that, and in the end they won comfortably over Novi Beograd. This time is the Italian national team who have to cope with that. It's an exclusion from Montenegro, so now 5-on-5 for 20 seconds. Mrušić was out, and that means Marko Mrušić is out of the game, ladies and gentlemen. So the big hero, who was also voted player of the game yesterday against Croatia, won't be allowed to return to the pool. And we are still only in the second period of the match. Meanwhile, it's another exclusion from Montenegro, so once again 5-on-5. 90 seconds left from the punishment of Bragantini. Of course, won't be allowed to return either. But another player could replace him. And now, timeout call. Petar Radanović called for a timeout for the first time today.
Što ti je sin? Mi znaš da imamo igrača više. Znaš ti da je brutality bio? Znaš, misli ćeš svako imamo igrača više. Što radite? Ti, jel? Znaš što ti možeš staviti? Možeš ti? Idemo Strahno gore, idemo Janović na krilu, idemo prva stativa Neđe, prva stativa, tamo se supali javi, rećemo, ajmo odigramo u jedinicu, može leke morimo. Jedinicu otvaramo Srđana, širite, čekajte, Neđo.
Imate 30 sekundi igrača više, polako, nije 20, nego 30.
Petar Radanović, the head coach, Vido Lompar and Nikola Mijanovic also included the coaching staff. Once again 6-on-5. Inside the last minute of the first half. Stevovic. And another mistake by the Montenegrins. So the score remains 6-4. Now the last minute of this 4-minute exclusion. That means still 5 against 6. From the view of the Italian team, due to the ejection of Bragantini. Free throw, and now the exclusion from Montenegro. And saved by Radovic. This time it was the number 6 Stupar who had to be out. This is his second personal foul. And that's the end of the first half. So Italy already had a 3-goal lead, then came this 4-minute ejection, 4-minute exclusion, I should say. Bragantini was out of the game due to a violent foul, but the Montenegrins didn't manage to take advantage of that. They look a bit tired after yesterday's heroic comeback against Croatia, but who knows? Can they do that once again? Italy 6, Montenegro 4. At half-time. Almost the same shot efficiency, 35% for Settebello, and 33% for Montenegro. Only one extra player goal coming by the Montenegrins, so they haven't been so impressive in the power plays. And a couple of great blocks as well from both sides. The Italians won their last title in the Under-20 World Championships 10 years ago, and in Western Hungary, near the Austrian border, in the city of Szombathely, when they finished first. That was the case in 1999 in Kuwait, and also in 1993 in Cairo. And so won 3 silver medals, including last edition of the World Championships, 2021 in Prague, when they lost the final to the Serbian team. Got silver medals also in 2015, Almaty, Kazakhstan, and in 2007, Long Beach, USA. 3 bronze medal finishes. 1987 in Sao Paulo, Brazil, 2003, part of a home crowd in Naples, and also 4 years ago in Kuwait. And as I mentioned, the Montenegrins clinched their only medal in their history at the Under-20 World Championships 2 years ago in Prague. After this great start and the world champs here in Otopeni, they can dream of standing in the podium once again, but that's not gonna be an easy task. We have the defending champion Serbia, we have the great, strong Hungarian team. 2 victories so far, their names. We have, of course, Spain, Italy, Croatia, Team USA also in Division 1, and they beat the Greek team, but also the Greeks can improve despite losing their first 2 games here in the tournament. So now, swim off number 3. And it's won by the Italians. 21 seconds from the 4-minute exclusion. So Bragantini won't be allowed to return, but another player of Italy could replace him in a few seconds. At the moment it's still 5-on-6. And that's a terrible foul. The first exclusion foul of quarter number 3, so 4-minute exclusion is over, but now for another 20 seconds that's a power play for Montenegro, and Francesco Condemi with 2 personal fouls to his name, and that's goal number 5 for Montenegro. They desperately needed that. Exactly 1 minute into the 3rd period. That is a great finish by Sladovic. His first goal today. Actually, during that 4-minute power play period, the Montenegrins didn't manage to score at all. score number 5 for them, and now the chance to even make an equalizer. Another missed attempt by the Italians. Who are still yet to score in the second half of the match. Perov. Vučković. And the one-timer, and the great save by Spinelli. No equalizer. Roberto Spinelli, who is a goalkeeper of Posillipo, a great team from Naples, a former Champions League winner. And once again, the Italians only managed to hit the crossbar. Still 6-5 for the Italians, but once again the Montenegrins are pushing forward and looking for the equalizer. Stevovic. Janovic. Stevovic. Vučković. Perov. Once again, exclusion from Italy. Now also Rossi has 2 personal fouls to his name. Gargantini is out. Rossi, Provenziani, Condemi, and also Rocchino with 2 major fouls. On the other side, Mrisic is out. And Stupar has 2 personal fouls to his name. So 6 on 5. Not a chance to level the score. But they don't manage to do that. The crossbar saves the Italians. And it remains 6-5. They haven't scored for a while now, the Italians. Now they have the extra man advantage after the latest exclusion. Janovic had to leave the pool for 20 seconds. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. And that's a comfortable save by Radovic. The Italians try to grab the ball after the rebound. And the possession goes to Montenegro. 1 single goal so far in quarter number 3. That was scored by Montenegro. Vučković. Vučković. Spinelli with the save, and the Italians once again try to regain the 2-goal lead. Seven seconds on the shot clock, so once again they are running out of time. Someone has to shoot. In the very last moment of this offensive play, the exclusion foul, and Roberto Brancaccio calls for a timeout, the first timeout called by the Italians.
Ago si vale, facciamo uno normale a girare. Mano in mezzo, rotazione o bando in mezzo, rotazione del quadrato. Ok? Subito palla 1, 2, balza, stilla, tu risali, 3, si sposta. Ciccio, sei tu che ti sposti. Vai. Dai ragazzi.
last week, actually, in Belgrade. Croatia. They managed to finish in style since the Russians, after winning their group in the prelims, surprisingly finished last in the Serbian capital in the Champions League final tournament. That's for sure. Christian Plesciuti, the older brother of Recco player Nicolas, and a fantastic career. The Italians have the XML advantage. They are almost losing the ball. Then the block by the Montenegrins. So the Italians still without a single goal in the third quarter. A little more than 3 minutes to go in this period. And the Montenegrins try to level the score. Vučković. They missed the target. Sladovic with the attempt, and that's a 6-on-5 for Italy. It's actually Sladovic who is out for 20 seconds, his second personal foul. Can the Italians finally score? No more power play. That's 6-on-6 already, and the shot goes wide. The Italians started the match pretty well, scoring 3 times, both in the first and the second period. But they are still goalless in the third one. Vučković. Stupar. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and the block by the Italians. But at least another offensive play for the Montenegrins. Another 20 seconds. Gojković. Exclusion from Italy. Second personal foul of Balzarini. Stupar. And Stupar scores. And once again the Montenegrins come back after trailing by 3 goals. The score was 6-3, remember. It was the middle of the second quarter, and now it's Italy 6, Montenegro 6. Well, they are really great fighters, the Montenegrins. That was the joy on the other side by the goalkeeper Radovic. Danilo Stupar on the score sheet now. Scored once against Spain on day number 1, also once against Croatia regular time, so this is the goal number 3 in the tournament. 80 seconds to go in the third quarter. Italians hit the crossbar. They've been really struggling in the offensive play. For at least 12 minutes now. Janovic. Nikolajevic. Vučković. No foul on Sladovic. Referees let the play go on. And one more chance for the Italians in the third quarter to score a single goal. Somma. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. 2 seconds, and there it is. Finally, goal number 1 in the third quarter by the Sette Bello. Wow, they've been waiting for that moment for about 12 or 13 minutes. And Radovic is beaten this time. The goal scorer, the number 8 of the Italian team, Somma. Not to confuse, of course, with Eduardo Di Somma, the great player who just joined Ferencváros a couple of days ago. It was confirmed. So this is Agostino Maria Somma, young player of Posillipo. Still a couple of seconds for the end of the third quarter, and there it is. And a narrow lead for the Italians. The Montenegrins proved once again that they never give up. The score was 6-3 for the Italians. Then the Montenegrins managed to level the score. Now it's only a 1-goal gap in favor of the Italians right before the start of the last quarter. Same shot efficiency, 29% for Italy, 30% for Montenegro. 2 extra player goals for the Italians and 3 for the Montenegrins, who also had a 4-minute power play. A couple of great blocks on both sides.
Ajde, Matija. Baca, nemoj to baca ovako, daj normalno, odmah školski, nemoj, alo, vrti se preko kloba, ovo ti baci normalno.
So we are heading for the last quarter, the last swim-off between Italy against Montenegro, and another exciting match here in Division 1. Only great matches everything will be, I tell you. So the Italians reach the ball first. We have the first possession. We have some enthusiastic fans also in the stands. Rocchino. It's back from Provenziani. Rossi. He's blocked by the Montenegrins. Vučković. Vojković. Vučković. 6 seconds on the shot clock, and that was a great attempt, but Spinelli managed to make the save. Consolation for the Montenegrins that they at least have another 20 seconds in this offensive play. Vojković. Vučković, far away from the Italian goal, and that's even a turnover foul. Maybe a fast break chance for the Italians. And there it is, the fast break goal. And they extend the lead. That's goal number 8 for the Italian team. Great pass forward. And Radovic can do nothing against that. Great finish by Provenziani, who's also on the score sheet now. This fast break goal. And that was a celebration at the Italian bench. Caccio, Cristian Pesciutti, the members of the staff, the players, the substitute players. Stevovic. Stupar. And a great steal by the Italians. So, excellent start by the Settebello, the young Settebello. Can they regain the 3-goal lead? They led by 6 goals to 3, remember, in the second quarter. Kodemi. Don't forget that Mršić had the final exclusion previously in the match, so he's out. Returnable foul. And even an exclusion from Montenegro. So what a chance for the Italians to regain the 3-goal lead. It's just an ordinary foul, but still a 6-on-5. And Stevovic is also out of the game, just like Mršić from the Montenegrin team. Another key player. Free throw. No more power play. So at least the Montenegrins managed to survive from this difficult situation. But they are still trailing by 2 goals, and Italy have the possession. That was a one-timer by the Italian number 4, Rossi, which made the save. Vučković. Perov. Vučković. And the bad shot, also touched by the goalkeeper, Spinelli, so that's going to be a corner throw. The Montenegrins still have time to do something in this offensive play. They are men up. Exclusion from Italy. Simon is the excluded player. He's their first personal foul. And once again, a missed chance for the Montenegrins. So now beyond the midpoint of the last quarter, the Italians have the 2-goal lead and they are pushing forward. But that's a terrible foul, so possession goes back to Montenegro. Perov. And Perov is deposed. And still there's a chance for the Montenegrins, and they score. Perov didn't manage to hit the target. And after the rebound, the ball bounced to Vukicevic, who managed to find the back of the net. Once again, some tense moments in the water and also in the benches. card also shown. And the 9, Vukicevic, who scored his goal, is really angry. But they reduced the gap, so it's 8-7 now, only a 1 goal gap in favor of the Italians. There was a hit against the goal scorer. That's what he was complaining about. It looks like Montenegro head coach. This yellow card. Seconds on the shot clock. We are heading to the last 3 minutes of the game. And the shot clock runs down. Not a single attempt by the Italians in this offensive play. And once again, the chance for Montenegro to make the equalizer. Never say never if you play against the Montenegrins, or if you watch a game in the participation of this Montenegrin team. They are excellent fighters. Perov. At this time, a great block by the Italians. They keep the 1 goal lead. Spinelli. Provenziani. Center pushed the ball out of the water. Still 8-7, with more than 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Janovic. Mastrica in the center position, and he was fouled. That's actually an exclusion foul. Now the head coach of Montenegro, Petar Radanovic, calls for a timeout for the 2nd time. His colleague Roberto Brancaccio will still have 1 more chance to call for a timeout. Victories for New Zealand, Australia, Japan, and the Netherlands. Brazil. Group E was won by Romania, over New Zealand and Peru, and Group F by Australia, over Iran and Argentina. Group winners will play in the playoffs, and other teams in our classification. 96-5 due to the exclusion of Somma. But the Montenegrins have lost the ball. What a mistake in this power play situation. And now Brancaccio goes for a timeout. Now the goal was, of course, with creating these 2 different divisions to have more exciting matches. Teams play and can play, of course, really exciting and interesting matches.
Decisi sulle figlie.
4-3-1, 1-4. The matches have been really exciting, maybe with the exception of match yesterday, Hungary against the Team USA. are still in the early stages of the World Championships. All the teams in Division 1 will have the chance to improve. Now the number 11 of Montenegro, Sladovic, is out. He's also out of the match, just like Lucic and Stebovic. So the Montenegrins are in real trouble. 6-on-5 situation for Italy. Some 80 seconds to go. But what a block by them, and the Montenegrins are still alive. Excellent defensive play. Free throw. And a turnover foul. So, now inside the last minute of the game, and the Italians with the possession. Spinelli. But most probably the Montenegrins will still have one more offensive play. The question is whether the Italians can score from this. Rossi. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Only 2. They'll leave the ball there in the corner. So can Montenegro once again put this match to the penalty shootout, just like yesterday against Croatia? And the goalkeeper, Radovic, also in front, keeping the ball. But that 7-on-6 situation this way, Radovic. His goal is empty, of course. And the Italians steal the ball and they score. The net was empty and the Italians managed to take advantage of that. Well, that was of course a risky offensive play by the Montenegrins, but they didn't have any other choice. 9-7. And that's the decider. So Bazzarini with goal number 9 for Italy, his third today, and that's the end of match number 5 today in Otopeni. That's been a really great game once again, and the Montenegrins came back after turning by 3 goals. They had the chance in the end to make the equalizer once again, but then came this Bazzarini goal, and Italy the winner, 9-7 final result. Finally they have their first victory. So that means Montenegro have 5 points, Croatia 4, Spain 3. They will play against each other later on today, and Italy finish with 3 points in the group stage. Let's check the final statistics. And 27% the shot efficiencies. One fast break goal scored by the Italians. 6 blocks each. And actually the top scorer of the match in the end, Bazzarini, with 3 goals. He scored that spectacular goal in the end. Congratulating to the opponent, and of course we are waiting for the moment. It's gonna be the player of the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the game is on the winning team, number 13, Roberto Spinelli, the
Right, so the
goalkeeper.
player of the game is the goalkeeper of the Italian team, Spinelli. Congratulations to him and congratulations to Italy, of course. And we'll be back with the match Serbia against USA.
Schneider, 9 Jack Burial, 10 Noah J. Zroll, 11 Peter Castillo, 12 Wyatt Montelius, and 13 Wes Temkin. The head coach of USA, Mr. Jack O'Cour. Assistant coaches, Ross Sinclair and Jace Graham. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand down for the national anthem of Serbia.
Welcome back once again to Otopeni, in the neighborhood of Bucharest. This is day number 3 at the Under-20 men's water polo World Championships in the Otopeni pool, and we're gonna have the match between Serbia and the USA. It's another top division match, and that will be already game number 6 today. So in the previous match, Italy defeated Montenegro, and the Italians finally managed to finish their first victory in the tournament. 9-7 was the final score, and in the Division 1 matches, it was New Zealand 21, Peru 4, Australia 17, Iran 3, Japan 13, Germany 12, the Netherlands 13, Brazil 8. That means that the Dutch, the Japanese, the Australians and the Romanians finished first in the groups in Division 2, so they will have the chance to play the playoffs and then the final against the Division 1 teams. And later on we'll have Spain against Croatia and Greece against Hungary. So this is a Group E encounter between Serbia and the Team USA, and the situation is Group B after 2 rounds. Hungary have 5 points in first place, Serbia with 4 points in second place, United States with 3 points, and Greece without a single point. Regarding the United States, they started this World Championships in style, defeating Greece by 13 goals to 10 in the opening day. Chase Dutt and also Ryder Dutt scoring 3 times in that match, and they had a fantastic period actually in quarter number 2 when in a little more than 3 minutes they scored a total of 4 extra goals. It's a well-deserved victory for them the day before yesterday, but on Sunday they were defeated by the Hungarians 12 goals to 6. That time Carlsen was their top scorer, scoring twice. Regarding the Serbs, they had the most dramatic match the opening day here of the championships, going down to Hungary after the penalty shootout. In aggregate it was 17 to 15 for the Hungarians, so they get 2 points, and Serbia got 1 point after that match. But yesterday Serbia defeated Greece 14 goals to 12. So some entertaining matches by the defending champion. A lot of goals. Yesterday, total of 26 goals against Greece. Which Martinovic scored 3 times respectively. It's a great team. So Serbia in the white caps and the Team USA this time in the blue ones. And there's the first swim off. And it's run easily by the American team. Watson with the ball first. And it's Mondelius is keeping the ball. Now the pass forward to the teammate. Ryder Dutt. Gets it back, and the one-timer, and that's goal number 1. The Americans take the lead after just 22 seconds. An excellent shot by Ryder Dutt. Player of Mission Water Polo Club in the United States. Yesterday he didn't manage to find the back of the net. The day before yesterday, as I mentioned, he scored 3 times against Greece. So this is goal number 4 in the tournament. Kovacevic. Shot goes wide, so the score remains 1-0. Once again, it was Temkin, the American goal, but he didn't need to make the save. On the other side, number 1, Pajkovic. Serbian goal. Lichty. Only 6 seconds left on the shot clock, and there's the first exclusion of the game. So that's a 6-on-5 situation for the Americans. Maras is out on the Serbian team, and the bad pass, it was too long. The ball went out of play. Božović. Božović, the pass to Gladovic. 8 seconds on the shot clock. And there's goal number 1 for Serbia. A great action goal by Gladovic. Luka Gladovic, one of the Partizan players in the squad. No chance at all for West Temkin to make the save. Scored twice yesterday against Greece. Luka Gladovic. Also twice against Hungary. Now missed chance by the Americans, another chance for Serbia to take the lead for the first time. Gladovic, Serbian goal scorer. Actually also converted the penalty in the shootout against Hungary. Kovacevic in the post depth tend to be decisive against the Hungarians. One goal apiece. Temkin finds his teammate Watson. After that, Watson. Chase Dad. And that's a great play. Chase Dad providing the assist, and a great finish by the center of the American team. It was Mundelius in that position. Sorry, it was Schneider in that position. So Schneider, the second goal scorer for the Team USA. Schneider, also player of Mission Water Polo Club, so teammate of Ryder Dad. Kovacevic. Gladovic. Gladovic has lost the ball, and Schneider managed to grab it. So can the Americans double the lead? Carson. Chase Dart. Great save by the Serbian goalkeeper, Pajkovic. Actually, this is save number 1. Ryder Dad. McFarland. Rowe. The shot from tight angle. And the score remains 2-1 for the Americans. We are halfway through the first quarter. Kovacevic is found by McFarland. Kovacevic. Gladovic. It's a little mistake. Only 5 seconds now on the shot clock. The shot from the stance coming from Martinovic. Easily saved by West Temkin. Exclusion from Serbia. For the second time in this match, the first power play was missed by the Americans, and also the second one. They still had the chance. Pajkovic made the save. Rowe. By the Duds, shot goes wide. No power play conversions so far by the American team. Now the Serbians are trying to level the score once again inside the last 3 minutes of quarter number 1. Božović. Martinović. It's a great touch by one of the American defenders, and I thought they had the possession, but it goes back to Serbia. Miloš Koroleja, the former great player, currently the head coach of the Serbian under-20 national team. And amazing block by McFarland. Great defensive play by the Americans so far. They still have the lead. McFarland. Right at that. Merrill. And the shot clock runs down. Now we are inside the last 2 minutes in the first quarter. One single goal by the Serbs, reigning champion. Gladovic. Actually, he was the only player. He's been the only player so far from the Serbian team. He's managed to hit the target. Martinović. Božović. And also this time the shot clock runs down. And the referees show that that's another exclusion from the Serbian team. Božović is out for the first time for the third power play for the Team USA. Right at that. Chased out. Rowe. And that's a great defensive play by the Serbs. So they survived this time. Still 50 seconds to go in the first period. Stanic. Martinović. Back to Stanic. And now the exclusion from the Team USA. Right Dad is the excluded player. So for the first time today, that's a 6-on-5 situation for the Serbs. They hit the left post. Now it's a corner throw. McFarland pushed the ball into the rope. Stanic. And the block, this time by Rowe. An almost perfect defensive play by the American team in the first quarter. Couple of seconds to go. McFarland, long distance shot, easily saved by Pajkovic. So interesting game so far. The Serbs have managed to score only once so far in the match. They proceeded twice. And Jack Cocker, the head coach of the American team, can be absolutely happy of that result and also the performance of his team. So only 3 goals in the first quarter. The shot efficiencies haven't been the best so far. Only 17% by the Serbs, 6 shots and 1 single goal. 8 shots by the Americans, 2 goals, so that's a 25% shot efficiency. And some really great blocks by the American defense. Right that. And Schneider, goal scorers for USA, and Gladovic, the only Serbian goal scorer. So last time out in Prague, in the last edition of World Championships, Serbs took the gold medal for the third time in their history as Serbia.
fine. We're missing the opposite post. Put it up here. The guy's on his back. It's a 5 meter.
2011. Of course, as former Yugoslavia, also as Serbia and Montenegro. They have some more gold medals in the history of the Under-20 World Championship. The Serbian Montenegro team won twice, Yugoslavia once. The Americans are yet to win a medal in the Under-20 World Championships. This could be a great occasion for them, an opportunity for them to break the deadlock in this sense. So 1-goal lead for the Team USA. There's a second swim off, and it's won this time by the Serbs. 1-all in the sprints. Stanic. Maras. Stanic. Here's the crossbar. Another 20 seconds for Serbia. Stanic. This time they hit the post. And it's Wes Temkin, the head coach, the goalkeeper of the American team. Prey of Princeton. The long pass. Right at dot. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Rowe. Chased down with the pass. And the center was fouled, and that was actually a penalty foul. Schneider tried to make the attempt. He didn't manage to do that because the foul came. Let's check this once again. So Maras already has 2 personal fouls to his name. That's a 5-meter penalty. And despite this slight touch by Pajkovic, that's still goal number 3 for the Team USA. And goal number 2 already for Raju Dad. The American goals have come so far by players of Mission Water Polo Club. 2 goals from Raju Dad, 1 from Bill Schneider. And for the first time, it's a 2-goal gap in favor of the Americans. And what a save by Temkin, the Princeton goalkeeper. Excellent net so far by the Americans, and they are pushing forward now. They score their 4th. Chased out. It's a free throw for the Team USA right now. An exclusion from Serbia. This time Castillo was the man in the center forward position. He was fouled. And Maras is out of the game. That was the 3rd and final exclusion. Watson. So the Serbs have lost one of their defenders, and now the Americans with another chance to convert penalty. Something is being checked in the VAR system. Was that a penalty foul or not? That's the question now. The referees awarded the penalty, but Let's see what happens after the VR check. It could be chased out. Score goal number 4 for the Team USA, but really has the chance to do that. With the leadership of Tamás Molnár, the 3-time Olympic champion, the Northern Hungarian team. The VR check is over. And let's see the decision. No penalty. So Serbia have now the possession. No foul on the center this time. Remains 3-1, and now the chance for the Serbs to reduce the gap. Jack Cocker, the American head coach, is complaining about that. Antebura and Andrew Kami, the 2 referees of this match. Stanic. This chance by the Serbs. That was a poor attempt by Gavrilovic, who was surrounding a couple of American defenders. Right it out. Chased out. One more pass. And that was a mistake. Castillo was in the center forward position. Maybe it could have been a better solution for the Americans to shoot from that position, from the right. And meanwhile, the Serbs losing the ball once again. Dimitrijevic didn't manage to make the attempt. So more than 11 minutes gone, and 1 single goal scored by the Serbs, the defending champions. Chased out. Exclusion. And there's the power play goal. The Team USA increased the lead, or not. Referees asking for the ball. They tried to take advantage of that power play immediately. But it looks like the goal has been disallowed. So exclusion from the Serbian team, that's for sure. The number 5 Kojic is out for 20 seconds, but no goal this time for the Americans. For that, they have to convert the power play. And they didn't manage to do that. Rajkovic, the goalkeeper, stole the ball from the opponent. Martinovic. Stanic. Martinovic. So now the exclusion from the Team USA. And Mundelius is out now, 6 on 5 for Serbia. And what a block once again by the Americans. Well, that's been really a perfect defensive play so far by the Team USA. Considering only once against the defending champion, one of the powerhouses of men's water polo, the Serbian team. Exclusion this time from Serbia. So excellent advantage for the Team USA, and the head coach Jack Cocker was for a timeout. That's actually the first timeout call of the match.
Did you just go in? Yeah. Merrill. Yeah. Hey, we're going to 3-3. Okay? So Ryder, you're really high. Ryder, you're good. You're attacking. You're going to find Ben as soon as the ball's on Ben. Hey, Peter, you go underneath this block a little bit. Okay? Hold yourself there. When you hold yourself there, when the ball's in the air, that's when you attack the base. You got to hit base with it. It's okay, I'm not pointing it. You have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay? Hey, and then play your foreplay. Play your foreplay through. Play your foreplay through. Hey! Watch the six. You understand the six post is open. They're looking for the far post now. Find your six post. Merrill. So bad. Merrill, you're in the open.
Spain by 9-7. It looks like they are hungry for their first ever medal at the Under-20 World Championships. They have a 2-goal lead and now they have the X-Man advantage as well. Martinovic is out from Serbia. Right that. And that's a great power play goal. So they increase the lead. It's now USA 4, Serbia 1. Excellent shot once again by Ryder Dodd, who has 3 goals to his name in this match. So 75% of the American goals come from Ryder Dodd. Gradovic, Dimitrijevic, Gradovic. Side of the net. The Serbs have been really struggling in the offensive play. They are still without a single goal in the second quarter. Chased out. The whistle, and that means another exclusion foul. So once again, power play for the USA, and Ryder Dodd, sensational match by the Mission Water Polo Club player. This is goal number 4, and all in all, goal number 5 for the Team USA. Pajkovic didn't manage to make the save at the short corner. 5-1 for the Team USA. Yesterday they didn't have a realistic chance against Hungary. They were already trailing by 9 goals. A couple of great goals in the end, but it was only a consolation for them. But today, just like the match against Greece on day 1 of the tournament, once again they've been really impressive. They are men down. Carlson is out. This is their first personal foul, and finally the Serbs managed to find the back of the net. And the American head coach is complaining about possible 2-meter interruption. We could check in the slow motion that it was absolutely all right. So great goal by Gavrilovic. Rear of Radnički, Bogdan Gavrilovic. This is only goal number 2 for Serbia. They are still trailing by 3 goals. Rowe. By the Serbs. Pajkovic, can they reduce the gap? Once again, they have the extra man advantage. Another power play for Serbia. Length is out. But the Americans survive, and Temkin has the ball to Watson. Now we are inside the last minute of period number 2. And it was a risky pass. Now even an exclusion foul, so for the third time in succession, the Serbs in the power play, and the long pass to Gavrilovic. Gavrilovic has fouled. That's a 5-meter penalty. Rowe made the foul. And a converted penalty. Powerful shot by Kojic. Serbia 3, USA 5. Serbs closing the gap. Kojic, another Radički player. The American goalkeeper, West Temkin this time. So 2 goals in a row by the Serbs. But one more offensive play for the Team USA in the first half. Right at that. Has to keep the ball. When he gets the call, that's a free throw. Block shot, but the ball after the rebound. Ryder tried to keep the ball for the Americans, but now the Serbs with the chance, a couple of more seconds in the second period. And the shot went over the crossbar. So at halftime, still lead for the Team USA. It's 2-1 for them after the first quarter. They already had a 4-goal lead at 5-1 in the second quarter. So the Serbs desperately needed that 2 goals in the last couple of minutes. At halftime, Serbia 3, USA 5. Bad shot efficiency still for the Serbs, only 19%, 36% for the Americans. Look at that, 16 shots for the defending champion and only 3 goals. One converted power play. Only 5 blocks by the Americans. Gold medals for the Serbian team. They also won silver in Kuwait 2019. 3 gold medals. 2009 in Šibenik, Croatia. 2013 in Szombathely, Hungary, and 2017 in Belgrade, home soil. That means that since actually 2009, always managed to win medal in the under-20 World Championships. That's really impressive. 2007 was the last year, the last edition, when they finished only 4th. That happened actually in the United States, in Long Beach. So Pajkovic remains in Serbian goal. And actually no change in the American goal either. As Temkin still in front of the net. There he is. It's going to be Watson. They try to reach the ball first. There's the sprint number 3. It was close, but in the end, Kovacevic won the swim off. So Serbia had the first possession. Now they are trailing by 2 goals, but already there was a 4-goal gap in favor of the Americans in the second quarter. Stanic. Vladovic. Stanic. And the first save of the quarter made by Les Temkin. Cheers that. Castillo was in the center position, no foul on him. Pajkovic. Vladovic. Vladovic, and another excellent save by Temkin. That's a great match so far by the American goalkeeper. And save number 5 already. Vladovic. There's the first exclusion from the American team in the third quarter. Montelius is out for the second time. And that's a perfect power play. Stanic with the cool finish, and 3 goals in succession by the Serbs. They scored the first goal of the third period. That is an excellent assist. The shot was powerful enough to beat West Temkin. Only 1 goal gap in favor of the American team. Petar Stanic, the latest goal scorer of the match. Player of Shabbat. Watson. Pajkovic makes a save. Vladovic. Dimitrijevic. Exclusion once again from the Team USA. So Chase Dodd is out for the first time today. And once again, a power play goal for the Serbs. They were down by 5-1. Now it's 5-all. That's a great comeback by the defending champion. Once again, no realistic chance for West Temkin to make the save. So now, Marko Dimitrijevic, player of Partizan, also the score sheet. Lehti. Chase that. Nice lesion from Serbia. Bojovic. It is a second personal foul. Right, that. And Pajkovic. Another excellent save, an all-improving performance by the Serbian goalkeeper. And some really important saves in the third quarter. And the Serbian team, which was trailing by 4 goals in the second quarter, now have the chance to turn the score. Not this way, that's a turnover foul. Lehti. Seconds on the shot clock, and this shot goes over the crossbar. Carlson made the attempt, but the possession moves back to the Americans. Lehti. Another attempt, this time by McFarland. Team is still goalless in the third period. And a chance for the Serbs to take the lead. They didn't manage to do that. Dimitrijevic. And that's an action goal. There it is, goal number 6 for Serbia. So finally, they managed to take the lead. That's the first time that they have the lead in this match, 6-5. And that means goal number 5 in succession by the defending champion. Great shot by Kojic. Converted penalty in the previous corner. Now this is an action shot goal by the Serbian number 5. Player of Radnički. Rowe. Delius. The defenders around Castillo in the center. Didn't have the chance to grab the ball. Kojic. Vladovic. 3 seconds to the shot clock, and Temkin makes the save. 6-5 for the Serbian team. Another attempt by the Americans to level the score here in the third period. Cheers dot. Right the dot. Kajkovic. With a save. Another 20 seconds for the American team. Cheers dot. And that's an action shot goal, but this time by the Americans. The first today by Chase Dart. Today he is for the first time on the score sheet. But how about that? Excellent finish. And the player of UCLA. Scored only once yesterday against Hungary, Chase Dodd. Scored 3 times against Greece on Saturday. Turnover foul. The goal doesn't count. 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. All even now. Serbia 6, USA 6. Draw. Delius. Row. There's the exclusion. The Serbian number 5 Kojic moves out. His second personal foul, but the Americans this time with the chance. They haven't managed to score. Now we are inside the last minute of the third quarter. Stanic. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Stanic. This is a long distance shot, easily saved by West Temkin. So can the Americans regain the lead? 6-all. Row. And the steal by the Serbs, Martinovic. Managed to steal the ball from the Americans. And a long distance shot in the end. So great period by the Serbs. Actually, they scored 5 times in a row in this match after being down by 5-1 in the second quarter. It's been a much better period by them. They won by 3-1. It's all even now, right before the last quarter. This is current statistics. Shots by the Serbs and only 6 goals, 21 attempts by the Americans. A bit better shot efficiency for them. Look at this, 6 blocks by the American team. Excellent defensive play by them. Croatia.
Ovo odbrani dobro, samo nas puštajte. Evo Krosta glavu u vodu, to je možda 10 puta. Krosta glavu u vodu. Igramo najnormalnije. Igramo najnormalnije vaterpolo, ono što vi hoćete. Oni više ne mogu. Ja znam da svatko od vas može još sigurno 5 minuta. Ali ja nemoj da puštamo dvojku, pogotovo dvojku. 4
Serbia played for Partizan, Radnički, Hungary for Szeged and Debrecen. In Romania also, 2014-2015 season you were there. And Italy, a year later, Chiara. Also the Turkish League 2 seasons between 2016 and 2018. Szeged also managed to win the Len Cup. It's really good to see those players who were key members of international water polo 10, 20 or maybe 30 years ago as a coach. And water polo desperately need them. Croatia, but we could mention Cristian Presciutti, who's now a member of the coaching staff in Italy, and many other names. And meanwhile, the last game off is won by the Americans, so 6-all. And they have the first possession. Chase that. Lehti. Right to that. Chase that. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Right to that. Has to make the attempt, but the shot clock runs down. Great defensive job by Kovacevic. Gadovic. 7 seconds on the shot clock. The shot from tight angle, but this is still goal number 7 for Serbia. Kovacevic, who manages to lead West Temkin. That's a fantastic shot from tight angle. Pass coming from Gadovic. And for the first time, Kovacevic is scoring today. 7-6 for Serbia. Alexander Kovacevic, the player of the team of Valis. And Pajkovic makes the save, so it remains 7-6. It's almost a steal by the Americans, and they, in the end, really finished to steal the ball for the Serbs. Great job by Lehti. Carson. Watson. Lehti. Pass was too short, and Chase Dart tried to win back the ball, but now the Serbs have the possession. Still 7-6, one single goal in the last quarter. And the backhand shot, easily saved by West Temkin. Carson. Chase that. They fight in the water, and once again in the center position, Lehti was surrounded by 3 defenders. That like mission impossible for him to grab the ball and push it behind the goal line. Gradovic. Turnover foul. And still one goal lead for Serbia. And the Americans are now pushing forward. They are chasing their opponent. Lichty. Only one single goal by the Americans in the second half of the game. At least now they have the extra man advantage. So from the Serbian team, it's Dimitrijevic who is out. This is his second personal foul. And another exclusion. So it's gonna be 6-on-4. Chased out. Gavrilovic is also out, but the Americans missed the chance. That was a double advantage. And Milos Korolia calls for a timeout. Spain against Croatia starting at 5 p.m. local time, and the last match today, actually 18, so 6 p.m. local time. Sorry about the time zones. So let's say Bucharest time, 6 p.m. Spain against Croatia, and then Greece against Hungary. Starting at 7:30. Big chance by the Serbs. Remains 7-6. Chased out. It's another great block. Which performed it. In 20 seconds at least for the Americans. Chased out once again. And this time he scores. Very important goal for the Americans to level the score once again. So 4 goals by Ryder Dot and 2 from Chase Dot. They scored 6 of the 7 American goals in this match so far. Korolia is not happy about the latest decision of the referees. And it's even an exclusion foul, and Jack Coker, the head coach of the American team, calls for a timeout for the second time today.
Ryder, Peter, and Wyatt? No, Will.
Burnham?
Yeah, Will. Okay, we got to score here. Okay, we got to score. We got two center sets. We are not getting countered on this play.
They're not.
Hey, we're going to Peter. Peter, just dump it off to these guys. Stay wide. And then you're in attack over here. No attack. Peter going in. Give the ball to Ben and play your floor play with Chase. Jason Ryder in the floor play.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
We're gonna go opposite hit. They will go opposite hit. Watch the 6 post.
Tight match, and in the end, the 1-goal victory for Japan against Germany. So Japan that managed to win the group. Netherlands beat Brazil once again, this time by 5 goals. And Italy against Montenegro, already in Division 1, 9-7. Here it's Serbia 7, USA 7. Limits and 10 seconds to go. And power play for the Americans, who now have the lead, have the chance to regain the lead. Right the dot. Ricky, right the dot. Chase dot. Two brothers among others, and they still have the ball. Another 20 seconds, but no more power play. 6-6 already. Lichty with the pass, and Pajkovic makes the save. Inside the last 3 minutes now. Still 7-all. Stanic. Dimitrijevic, back to Stanic. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And Gradovic didn't manage to hit the target. Well, it couldn't be more exciting than that. All even between Serbia and the Team USA. Castillo. Rowe. Lichty. Chased out. No foul this time. Now Pajkovic tries to find a teammate. Less than 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Dimitrijevic. Božovic. Gladovic. Now exclusion from the Team USA. Croatia still has one chance to call for timeout, but not this time. Gladovic. And Gladovic scores from the power play. And once again, a 1-goal lead for Serbia. Two goals for Gladovic and for Kojic, the other top scorers of the Serbian team. So the Partizan player makes it 8-7. Still 72 seconds to go. So the Americans have a chance, they have time to take this match at least to the penalty shootout. Chase done. Now they also have the extra-man advantage. And that means Dimitrijevic is out of the game. So after Maras, he's the second player who is actually ejected by the Americans, missed the chance. That was a poor power play, and it remains 8-7. 40 seconds to go. 18 seconds to the shot clock. Martinovic. Seven seconds on the shot clock now. Gladovic, Martinovic. And that's the best business for the Serbs. Saved by West Temkin. So this way another 20 seconds for the Serbian team. 21 seconds to go before the end, or until the end of the game. The Americans somehow should try to steal the ball from the Serbs. They tried their best, but Now they have the possession. Milos Korolia is complaining about that. Now the possession goes back to the Serbian team, and Milos Korolia calls for a timeout for the second time. 13 seconds to go. The Americans tried everything to grab the ball from the opponent. Favorable situation for the Serbs. The Americans are winning by 1 goal. So 13 seconds to go. Hajkovic. Free throw. Urošević. No chance for the Team USA. That's the end of the match. In the end, 1 goal gap in favor of Serbia, the defending champion, who were down by 5 goals to 1 in the second quarter, but managed to come back, and they get 3 points. It's after the loss on the first day in the penalty shootout to Hungary. This is victory number 2 for them in succession. Yesterday they defeated Greece, and this time the Team USA. That means at the moment in Group B, Serbia have 7 points, Hungary 5, but they're going to play against Greece. Pointless at the moment. They will play later today, and the United States finish on 3 points in Group B. The final statistics. All credit also to the Americans for this fantastic match. Ryder Dutt, top scorer of the match, scoring 4 times. His brother Chase scoring twice, just like Radovic in the fridge for Serbia. So the Waterpolo fans will be back in the match Spain against Croatia.
by Nikola Kojic. Congratulations to Nikola. Next game, Spain versus Croatia. Starting the presentation of the teams with the Whitecaps team, Spain. The first goalkeeper, number 1, Alejandro Alegre. 2, Joan Villamayer. 3, Gerard Gilcedo. 4, Mark Valsferrer. 5, Robert Lopez Duarte. 6, Abel Ramon Sesen. 7, Ignacy Vargallo. 8, Daniel Ivailov. 9, Thomas Perone. 10, Joe Robert Bruce. 11, Jan Perez. 12, Biel Gomia Fages. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Javier Teclas. The head coach of Spain is Mr. Jesus Martin Lozano. The coach assistants, Alexandra Osos Diaz and Javier Saez Gomez. Now we continue with the Blue Caps team of Croatia. The goalkeeper, number 1, Mauro Ivan Kubranic. 2, Ivusa Burgeles. 3, Vlaho Plavic. 4, Toni Busic. 5, Noah Burburan. 6, Toni Mozara. 7, Niko Kubranic. 8, Mauro Pkoca. 9, Roberto Radic. 10, Hrvoje Zvono. 11, Robert Stojanac. 12, Duje Jula. The head coach of Croatia is Mr. Igor Hinic. The coach assistants, Andro Franicevic and Tomas Jurisic. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Spain.
So the Water Polo fans, welcome back once again to Otopeni, to this fantastic pool, the venue of the 2023 Under-20 Men's Water Polo World Championships. This is day number 3 and still 2 matches to come, 2 top matches I should say. First of all, Spain against Croatia. This match in Group A, so in the first division of course. And the last match will be Greece against Hungary in Group B, another top division match. So let's concentrate of this encounter between Spain and Croatia. Croats, of course, with that dramatic loss yesterday, they had a 9-4 lead on Sunday against Montenegro. But then the last 5 goals were scored all by the Montenegrins, and they took the match to the penalty shootout, which they also managed to win 14-12 in the end for Montenegro. So only 1 point for Croatia. That happened yesterday, when actually Spain defeated Italy in a thrilling match 10-9. On the first day, the Spaniards were defeated by Montenegro 10-8, but the Croats overcame Italy 10-8 also. So, as expected, a really tough group, Group A, with 4 top teams. Currently, Montenegro with 5 points, but they already finished their participation in the group stage. So from 3 matches, 5 points. Croatia have 4 points and Spain 3. Both teams after 2 matches, and Italy finished on 3 points. So they will definitely have to play in the 8th final against the 2nd division team. The question is which 2 teams can clinch spot number 1 and 2 here in Group A. Actually, Montenegro already among the best 2, that's for sure, because Croatia and Spain are playing against each other in a few moments. The question is who's gonna join the Montenegrin team. The team talk is being kept in the water by the Croats, and he is Jesus Martin, the great head coach of the Spanish national team, the former head coach of Barceloneta, a team that he managed to win the Champions League 9 years ago with. Now the team talk by the Spaniards. They will play in the white caps, and Croatia this time in the blue caps with those traditional red and white patterns as well. This is the team list of Croatia, coached by the former great player, former Olympic champion Igor Hinic. A couple of players from Juk Dubrovnik, of course, who were also present in Belgrade recently at the LAN Champions League final tournament. And the referees are also ready for the action. Scott Watts and Ruben Sapp, the 2 referees of this encounter. So game number 7 on day number 3 and the World Championships is just about to begin. Spanish number 3, Sido, is ready for the first sprint, just like Burburan from Croatia, the number 5. He will also try to reach the ball first. So actually we can say that the winner of this contest will automatically qualify for the quarterfinals. There are some other variations. Of course, it's not all the same how one of the teams are going to win this encounter with 3 points or with 2 points after the penalty shootout. So let's wait for the final score. But now the first swim off, it's won by the Spaniards. And they have the first possession. Ferrer. And already the first exclusion, we only had to wait 19 seconds for that. And the first attempt, and also the first save. Čubranić making the save, so the score remains 0-0. Now the first offensive play of the Croats. Zvono. He's one of the 5 Youth Dubrovnik players who were present in Belgrade and Champions League final tournament. Now the first exclusion from the Spanish team, so for the first time Croatia with the power play. Bruce is out from Spain. Great block. Sesen. It's 6-on-6 already, no more power play. Nice chance for Croatia. But they still have the possession and they still have 10 seconds to do something. A backhand shot. And the Spanish goalkeeper also making his first save today. Also a kiss to the ball by Alegre. So the teams are still yet to score. This is the 2nd minute of the game. And Croatia survive once again. Great defensive play by both teams so far. Now the Croats are pushing forward with Zvono with the pass forward to Niko Čubranić. One of the Čubranić brothers. Zvono, 6 seconds on the shot clock. And that's a 5-meter penalty for Croatia. Yes, it is. So that's a great chance for Croatia to finally break the deadlock. But they miss it. Burburan missed the target. No need to save for Alegre. Still 0-0. Bargallo. Duarte. An exclusion once again from Croatia. That's the 2nd time that they are men down. And this time it's Stojanac, who's out for 20 seconds. Duarte, Bargallo, Gisedo. Only 3 seconds on the shot clock, and now the first goal scored by Ferrer. And Spain managed to take the lead. Sorry, it's Ivailov, the number 8 in the end. Yes, good finish by the Spanish number 8. The assist came from Ferrer, actually. One nil for Spain, almost 3 minutes gone. Čubranić, the long pass forward. Now the pass to the center. Tries to do something. He's fouled by Faiges. 5 seconds on the shot clock. That's a great play by Croatia. And they level the score. That's actually an action goal. Prikocha, their first goal scorer. Also among the 5 players who were present in Belgrade. So the 2 number 8s on the score sheet, Ivailov and Prikocha. 1 goal apiece. Gisedo. Villamayor. There's the latest exclusion. So once again, that's a 6-on-5 situation for the Spaniards. And this time it's Toncinic who is out for 20 seconds. Shot from really tight angle, but Croatia survive. And the score remains 1-0, almost halfway through the first quarter. Nico Čubranić, actually, the fifth player. But now, great defensive play by the Spaniards. Gisedo. Duarte. Great move by the goalkeeper, Čubranić. Ivan Čubranić. Nico Čubranić. Still 10 seconds on the shot clock. Now the attempt and the great block by the Spaniards who grabbed the ball as well. Gisedo. Great reaction. Serbia finds Ferrer. Long pass forward. That's a great chance and great fast break goal by the Spaniards. And Gisedo now also on the score sheet. They take the lead for the second time. One of the Sabadell players, Gerard Gisedo. Sabadell was, of course, one of the participants in the group stage of the LAN Champions League. In the end, they didn't manage to make it to the Final 8 tournament in Belgrade. But some great matches, including great victory over Hungarian champion Ferencváros away from home, the last round. Zvono. Radic. And that's a terrible foul, so once again the Spaniards are pushing forward. They try to increase their lead. Villamayor. Villamayor. The shot goes pretty wide, but also touched by the goalkeeper. Murphy spotted that. So Čubranić made the save, and that's a corner throw. Villamayor. Bargallo. Shot from distance, and another save by the Croatian goalkeeper, Mauro Ivan Čubranić. Still 2-1 for Spain inside the last 2 minutes of the opening quarter. Bargallo. Ferrer. Bargallo. And Čubranić. That's the latest save. Great performance so far by Mauro Ivan Čubranić. Save number 4 actually, and meanwhile the Croats once again have lost the ball. Exclusion from Croatia. Another youth player, Buceles, is out for 20 seconds. Ferrer. Villamayor, and that's a great goal. And this time from the power play, Villamayor manages to take a 2-goal lead for Spain for the first time. 54 seconds to go in the first period. This is actually his first goal in the tournament, Villamayor. His Montenegro was their top scorer, scoring 3 times. And that was the case also yesterday against Italy, when Vance managed to hit the target 4 times. Radic. Seconds on the shot clock. Now only 4 seconds. They need to shoot now. One more pass, and the center is fouled. So exclusion. Vucic was fouled actually, and Ivailov is out for 20 seconds. He's the first personal foul. But now they made a mistake. That's a 2-meter interruption. So it remains 3-1. A missed power play by the Croats in the last couple of seconds in the first quarter. One-timer blocked by Niko Čubravić. So that's the end of quarter number 1. Pretty slow start by the Croats. Prikocha, the only goal scorer from the Croatian team. 3 different goal scorers from the Spanish team. Mayor, Gisedo, and Ivailov on the score sheet. So let's check the first quarter statistics. 5 shots by the Croats. It's a 20% shot efficiency. 9 shots already, almost double of that number by the Spaniards. They have 33% shot efficiency. And no extra player goals so far by the Croatian team. 2 converted power plays for the Spaniards. And a couple of great blocks. That's a short summary regarding the statistics of the first quarter. Well, of course, 2 former gold medalists of the Under-20 World Championships, Spain and Croatia. Spain won a total of 3 gold medals, but the last one, more than 3 decades ago, 1991, in the city of Irvine, in the United States. 2 gold medals in the 80s, 1983, that was the 2nd edition of the Under-20 World Championships in Barcelona, and also in 1987 in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Croatia won a few gold medals so far. First one in 1997 in Havana, Cuba, and then the second one on home soil, the city of Šibenik, 2009. So 2-goal gap in favor of the Spanish team, and the second quarter is just about to begin. And the second sprint is won by the Spaniards, so they have the first possession. They have a 2-goal lead. Ferrer. Gisedo. Villamayor. Bruce. And there's goal number 1 in the second quarter. Great start by the Spaniards. And Villamayor scores his second today. Well, he was scoreless in the first 2 matches of the Spanish team. And that's a cool finish. That's actually an action goal. There was no exclusion. And here's Jesus Chus. Martin, who was actually coach of Barcelona, of course, between 2013 and 2021. And as I mentioned, he won the Champions League with Barcelona in 2014. There's the reaction by the Croats. Another action goal. They reduced the gap. And Pavlic is the goal scorer. Vlaho Pavlic, also participant in Belgrade and the Land Final tournament with UK Dubrovnik 2 weeks ago. And actually UK only finished 7th with a pretty young team. 5 players from that UK Dubrovnik are here also in Otopeni with the Croatian under-20 national team. Gisedo losing the ball. A chance for the Croats to reduce the gap even more. Mozara. Still Mozara. And that's a great block by the Spaniards. Mayor, top scorer at the moment of the match, pushing forward, still Villamayor, fouled by Burbudan. Now that's an exclusion foul, so not a penalty, but he was actually fouled, didn't manage to make the turn. Gisedo, Villamayor, Duarte. Great play. That's a perfect power play. And CEST makes it 5-2 for Spain. They regain the 3-goal lead. Very cool finish by the Spanish player. Croats have 8 seconds to do something in this offensive play. It looks like they're running out of time. No foul on the center. Now Alegre, a long ball forward to Ferrer. Villamayor. Back to Ferrer, Duarte, and the exclusion foul once again. Prkocha is out for the first time today. Ferrer, and that's a vital save by Aro Čubranić. So the score remains 5-2 for Spain. That could have been goal number 6 already for the Spaniards. But the main problem with the Croats is the offensive play. They've only managed to find the back of the net twice so far. This is goal number 3. And they desperately needed that. 4 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the second period. And that's a great one-timer by the Croatian number 9, Radic. It's Roberto Radic. Makes it 5-3. That was his first shot today. Villamayor. No foul on Perez. Zvono is pushing forward. That's a great pass. Exclusion. Six on 5 for Croatia. And Ferrer is out. That's his first major foul today. And great goal by the Croats. Zvono for the first time today on the score sheet. So now 2 goals in succession by the Croats. They were down by 5 goals to 2, and the Spaniards, remember, were in the power play at 5-2. So had the chance to take a 4-goal lead. Now only a 1-goal gap. Bruno scored twice against the Italian team. Yesterday only once against Montenegro. And then also scored from the penalty in the shootout. Ivailov. Maybe a slight touch by Čubranić. Pushed the ball to the left post. And Alegre makes the save. That could have been the equalizer. Missed chance for Croatia. Now Duat is pushing forward. Still Duat with the ball. Now the pass and the 5-meter penalty. The foul on Perez. Committed by the number 4 Bušić. It's a great chance for the Spanish team to regain the 2-goal lead with more than 2.5 minutes to go before half-time. That was the penalty foul. Now Ignacy Bargallo with the chance. And Bargallo scores. The player of Sant Andreu makes no mistake. Spain 6, Croatia 4. So far, he scored twice on both occasions here at the World Championships. So against Montenegro and those against Italy yesterday. This is number 1 for him today. That's a turnover foul. And that's a risky move by the goalkeeper Čubranić, but in the end he still managed to make the save. Long pass forward to Pavlic. Shot from tight angle. He only managed to hit the post. for the last 2 minutes of quarter number 2. Shot from distance. Comfortable save by Mauro Čubranić. So this way corner throw and another 20 seconds for Spain for this offensive play. Duarte. Perone, the nephew of the great Felipe Perone, player of Barceloneta, and Perone, the young Perone, makes the attempt, and another save by Čubranić. Now a turnover foul. So we are heading for the last minute of the second quarter. 2-goal lead for Spain. 3 goals apiece in the second quarter. Bargallo. And turnover foul, but this time committed by the Spaniards. Burburan. The shot goes wide. So Spain still have 24 seconds to do something in this period. Duarte. Still Duarte, with only 6 seconds to go. Duarte with the shot. Here's the latest save by Mauro Čubranić. Already save number 11 by the goalkeeper. And this shot goes over the crossbar. So that's the end of the first half. 3 goals from both teams in this period. Spain won the first quarter by 3-1. So at half-time it's Spain 6, Croatia 4. Here you can check the halftime statistics. Almost the same shot efficiency, 32% for Spain, 33% for Croatia. Only 12 attempts by the Croatians and 19 shots already by the Spaniards. That's a significant difference, that's for sure. And only 1 power play goal by the Croats, 3 by the Spaniards. Some great blocks by the Spanish team. And the top scorer of the match at the moment, the Spanish number 2. And it's Juan Villamayor. Tomorrow it's going to be Greece against Hungary, the last match on the number 3 of the World Championships. And you already know that tomorrow it's going to be New Zealand against Argentina, starting at 1:30 p.m. local time. South Africa against Brazil, starting at 3, also local time. Peru against Iran, 4:30. The Netherlands against Japan. It's already playoff match between the 2 group winners from Division 2, starting at 6. And Romania against Australia, another match between the 2 group winners, starting at 7:30. And the tournament lasts until Saturday. Medal matches. Also some other exciting matches will be held on Saturday here in Otopeni. Total of 8 competition days. So the teams are ready for the third quarter. Spain have a 2-goal lead against Croatia. There it is, the third swim off. Spain have managed to win the first 2 sprints and also the third one. So 3-0 in the sprints and 6 for the score in favor of the Spaniards. Ferrer. Just an ordinary foul, an exclusion. Villamayor, and the first save in the third quarter. Mauro Cubranic. Actually keeps the Croatian hopes alive. 12 saves. This way only a 2-goal deficit for the Croats. Niko Cubranic. That was a bad pass. She didn't have the chance to grab the ball, and now little clash in the water between him and the Spanish number 10, Bruce. Villamayor. Villamayor. That's the exclusion, and the goal doesn't count. That's going to be a 6-on-5 for Spain. And Niko Cubranic may be out for 20 seconds. But the free throw has to be retaken. Ferrer. Villamayor. Ferrer. Duarte. Villamayor. That was a block in front of the defenders, so another possession for Croatia, and they try to reduce the gap. They are chasing their opponents. Niko Cubranic. Bujeles. Niko Cubranic. Hit the crossbar, but they at least have another 20 seconds. And now they are a man up as well. There's the latest exclusion, this time from Spain. Duarte is out. That's his first personal foul. A great defensive job by the Spaniards. Ferrer stealing the ball from the Croats. Another missed power play by the Croatian team. They're really struggling in the offensive play, and especially in these power play situations. Bargallo. Ferrer. Another steal by the Croats, and also the shot clock comes down. So still 6-4. No goals so far in the third period. More than 3 minutes gone from this quarter. Muzara. They lost a couple of seconds with this too long pass. Bujeles. Muzara. Only finds the side of the net. And there's a fast break goal for Spain. And they increased the lead and actually regained the 3-goal lead that they had at 5-2 as well. And that's a great match so far by Villamayor, the Sant'Andreu player. He makes it 7-4. And that's actually goal number 1 in the third period. And also, Jus Martin celebrated at the bench of the Spanish team. So 5 shots by Joan Villamayor. This is goal number 3 for him. Now we are halfway through the third quarter. A nice exclusion from the Spanish team, and the Croats managed to take advantage of that. That's the reaction for the goal of Villamayor. 7-5. Viktor Toncinic, scorer of this 5th Croatian goal, for the joy of Igor Hinic, head coach of the Croatian team. What a great player he was, Igor Hinic. Villamayor, Ferrer, Cicedo. Was fouled, and that's an exclusion foul, and now Jesus Martin calls for a timeout. That's the first timeout call of the match.
Tu te'n vas a l'1, vale? La 2, jugueu ràpid, però ràpid. Jugueu només en el triangle. Pa, marca aquí, pelota rápidamente al tomar, ¿vale? Y aquí apoyas pase, ¿de acuerdo? Y abrimos por el otro lado. ¿De acuerdo? Chavales, espera. Lleva favor.
So that's going to be a 6-on-5 situation. The number 6 of Croatia, Mozara, is out with his second personal foul. Now great chance for Spain to regain once again the 3-goal lead. Ferrer. And what a save by Čubranić. It remains 7-5. This time a missed power play by the Spaniards. Excellent performance by Mauro Čubranić, Croatian goal. It's Niko Čubranić. Radić, Zvono. And the steal by the Spanish number 12, Faigues. Ferrer. Cicedo back to Ferrer. Perrone. And the shot goes wide. Still 7-5. Radic pushing forward with the ball. And the Croats trying to reduce the gap to only one single goal. Radic. That's another exclusion, this time from the Spanish team. And Igor Hinic calls for a timeout. Here he is, Igor Hinic, the gold medalist of the 2012 Olympic Games in London with the Croatian team, also member of gold medalist in World Championships in Melbourne 2007. And the Croats were training to the Hungarian team in the final, but put the match to the extra time. That time, after regular time, the teams played 2 by 3 minutes. And in the end, the Croats won the gold medal in extra time against Hungary. And each also won the European Championship title with Croatia in Zagreb 2010. So 6-5 for Croatia. They're trailing by 2 goals now. Radic. Niko Čubranić. Radic. Zvono. Niko Čubranić. Well, the shot clock has already run down, so that was a poor power play. Villamayor. Bargallo. And that's a penalty for Spain. Perez was fouled in front of the goal. There's the pass from Bargallo, and then came the foul. Now Ferrer with the chance. And he scores. That's his first today by Ferrer, and he makes it 8-5 for Spain. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the third quarter. No chance at all for Mauro Čubranić to make the save. That's a great penalty. And they're still by the Spaniards. Toncinic didn't manage to keep the ball. So still 8-5 and 42 seconds to go in this quarter. And another exclusion. Vaz Ferrer with the ball. Villamayor. And another exclusion, so now 6-4. But a chance for the Spaniards to take a 4-goal lead. That could be the first time in the match. Ferrer Vaz. And it didn't manage to hit the target. Oh my God. It remains 8-5. One more attempt a long distance shot. So the Spaniards have a comfortable lead, but it could be also a 4-goal lead right before the start of the last quarter. So that's why Jesus Martin can't be fully satisfied with the score. Remember, at 5-2 they also had a power play situation which they missed, and then the Croats managed to come back. Can they do that once again? Yesterday Croatia had a 5-goal lead against Montenegro, but in the end, after regular time, it was 9-all, and in the penalty shootout, Montenegro won the game. Both teams with 31% shot efficiency, but look at that, 26 shots by the Spaniards and only 16 by the Croats. One fast break goal for the Spanish team. And already 6 great blocks. But they've conceded only 5 times against this very strong Croatian team. That's really great performance defensively by the Spaniards. So at the moment, if it stays like this, Spain could finish the group stage with 6 points and in first place. Montenegro with 5 points, Croatia with 4, and Italy would finish in 4th place with 3 points. But one more quarter is still to come, this encounter. And if the Croats manage to find their rhythm, then they will still have the chance to come back and to put this match at least to the penalty shootout. So this is the last sprint. And it's won once again by the Spanish team, 4-0 in the sprints, and 8-5 the score for the Spaniards. Gisedo. Already the first exclusion foul of the last quarter, so Spain once again in the power play. Bujeles is out of the game. That was the final exclusion, and Spain didn't manage to convert the power play. Now Stojanac pushing forward. An exclusion from Spain. So this time 6 on 5 for Croatia. Bruce is out for 20 seconds. Niko Čubranić. And what a steal by the Spaniards. And Aberamo Sesen managed to catch the ball, but the referee spotted something. That's why it's not only an exclusion, but it's a red card for the number 6 of the Spanish team. It's another player out of the game, and it's Abel Ramon Sesen from Spain. And it's gonna be reviewed in the VR system, so maybe Ramos Essen could still hope to continue the game. Gabor Fogel responsible for the VAR check. Two delegates, Monica Brochero and Don Cameron, in this encounter. And the call stands. So red card for Ramos Essen and the 5-meter penalty for Croatia. So that's a must score situation for the Croats. And they do that. Niko Čubranić finds the back of the net. He gives no chance for Allegre. And Croatia reduces the gap. It's now 2 goals in favor of the Spaniards. But after that violent foul, it's now 4-minute exclusion as well for the Spanish team, so 5 against 6. Similar situation that we saw earlier today, the match Italy against Montenegro. Now turnover foul. But now the possession still goes back to Spain. A couple of twists and turns in this exciting match between Spain and Croatia. So once again 5 against 6. Not an easy situation regarding this offensive play for Spain. Eight seconds on the shot clock. It's a free throw. 4 seconds. The shot clock, and the shot goes wide. So 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go before the end of the match, or until the end of the match, and a little more than 3 minutes from the 4-minute exclusion. Stojanac. And the 5-meter penalty once again. Sedo with the penalty foul. Let's check this once again. So the Croatian number 6 was in the middle, Mozara. Another chance for Croatia to score, and they do that. 2 converted penalties in succession. This time it's Radic who beats Allegre, the Spanish goalkeeper. Great shot by Roberto Radic. 2 shots and 2 goals by him today. Now only a 1-goal gap in favor of Spain. Still almost 3 minutes from the exclusion. Five Spanish players and 6 Croatian players, field players of course, at the moment in the water. Exclusion from Croatia, so 5 on 5 this way. Radic is out. Let's see what the Spaniards can do in this 5 on 5 situation. The Croats steal the ball. Hrvoje Zvonu with the steal. So 8-7, and Croatia call for timeout. for the second time already. Well, only tight and exciting matches so far in Division 1 today. Italy in the end defeated Montenegro by 2 goals, but it was really tight. Montenegro had the chance to make the equalizer in their last offensive play, but the goal was empty. Since their goalkeeper was also in front, and that was an empty goal. And Italy managed to take advantage of that, and Serbia defeated the USA after trailing by 4 goals in the second quarter. 8-7 in the end for the Serbs. So still 6-on-5, 2 minutes and 13 seconds from the 4-minute exclusion. Niko Cubranic, Zvono, and still by the Spaniards. Gil Sedo catching the ball in the air. What a missed chance for the Croats. Duarte. Was Ferrer. Shoots wide. Now the Croats are pushing forward. They still have 80 seconds to take advantage of that 4-minute exclusion. Zvono. Bargaio. Sorry, it's Niko Cubranic, and the goal is in the net, but it has been disallowed. A 2-meter interruption, which was spotted by the referees. So halfway through the last quarter, still a 1-goal lead for Spain. And they score a fast break goal in a 5-on-6 situation. 9-7 this way. And Villamayor with another great goal. This is number 4 ready for him. Well, I would be really surprised if he didn't get the player of the game award in the end. Three minutes and 51 seconds to go, and 48 seconds from the 4-minute exclusion. And another mistake by the Croats. Zvono dropped the ball, and it remains 9-7. And in 21 seconds, it will be once again 6-on-6. That's a promising situation from the view of the Spaniards. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Mas Ferrer. Mas Ferrer, he scores! What a great move by the Spanish player. And that could be decisive. Goal number 10 for the Spanish team. Marc Vaz Ferrer. This is goal number 2 for him today. Scored 4 times, of course, yesterday against the Italian team. 3 times against Montenegro. It's goal number 9 already in the tournament. Less than 3 minutes remaining on the clock, and the Croats are trailing by 3 goals. But now they have the extra man advantage. Another must-score situation for the Croatian team. Ferrer is out with his second major foul. Niko Čubranić, Zvono. And another bad pass. Alegre. Well, the Spaniards can remain relaxed in the last 2 minutes. They have a 3-goal lead. They try to keep the ball until the very end of this offensive play, and they make the attempt, and that's another action goal. And I think it's all over now for Croatia. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go, and Spain have a 4-goal lead for the first time in this match. Spain 11, Croatia 7. Don't forget that at 8-7, Croatia had several chances to take advantage of their 6-on-5 situation after that 4-minute exclusion. But they didn't manage to make the equalizer, and 3 goals in succession now by the Spaniards. And a great block as well. Bruce. Perune. 90 seconds to go. Villamayor. Was Ferrer back to Villamayor. Just an ordinary foul. No exclusion. And the shot clock runs down. The Croats have the possession, but they are trailing by 4 goals. Niko Čubranić pushing forward. Exclusion foul. The young Thomas Perune is out for 20 seconds. And another missed chance by the Croats. Terrible power play conversion by the Croatian team today. And it looks like it's gonna be a comfortable victory in the end for the Spaniards. They even have the X-Men advantage now. And Jesus Martin calls for a timeout for the second time. It's gonna be a 6-on-5 for Spain. That means the number 12 of Croatia.
Vale, pues venga, vete tú al segundo palo. Ya, vamos a hacer la 5. Pero rebotas, no, el pase flojito, flojito. Tú te vas al primer palo, flojito con Joan, ¿vale? Tú tienes la 2, ¿vale? Joan, tú a 1, ¿vale? Pero rebotas, Paquito, y luego te vas metiendo y tú te vas a 2. Si no se trata de una guarda, es una guarda, ¿vale?
So Spain is gonna be in Group A with 6 points. And Montenegro will finish second with 5 points. These two teams won't have to play in the 8th final. They qualify directly to the quarterfinal. Croatia will finish with 4 points, and Italy with 3 points in 3rd and 4th place. And they will play in the 8th final against one of the Division 2 rivals. So now 6-on-5 for Spain. 30 seconds to go. Stoyanov is out. And goal number 12 already. Five-goal difference in favor of Spain. Converted power play this time by the Spaniards. And Vaz Ferrer once again 3 times on the score sheet. Free throw for Croatia. They're losing the ball. And that's the end of game number 7 today in Otopeni. Comfortable victory in the end for Spain. And they win the group. They finish in 1st place in Group A and qualify directly for the quarterfinals, just like Montenegro from this group. And Croatia and Italy will have to play one more match to reach the quarterfinal. Well, maybe it was mentally rather disadvantage for Croatia to have that 4-minute power play after the ejection of the Croatian player. That gave strength, of course, for the Spanish team to survive from that really difficult situation. And in the last quarter, it was all about Spain. And Croatia will definitely have to improve on that performance if they like to be competitive and fight for the medals. They still have time to improve, of course. Of course, we still don't know who's going to be the opponent in the 8th final. So that's the final result. Spain 12, Croatia 7. And the final statistics. And 32 shots by the Spaniards and only 19 by the Croats. So they've been really passive in the offensive play. And regarding the power plays, it hasn't been their best match ever, that's for sure. A couple of fast break goals as well for the Spanish team and plenty of blocks. And Villamayor of Spain, top scorer of the match. Scored 4 times, Vaz Ferrer 3 times, Radic, the top scorer of Croatia. And Villamayor, not surprisingly, the player of the game. Congratulations to him and to the Spanish team as well. And we'll be back with the match Greece against Hungary.
Sekshi, 12 Norbert Nock, and the second goalkeeper 13 Benedikt Danka. The head coach of Hungary is Mr. Robert Kovac. The coach assistants Sultan David and Istvan Kardos. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand down for the national anthem of Greece. Thank you. Also, stand up for the regional anthem of Hungary. Thank you. Please, get ready for the game.
So, dear water polo fans around the world, welcome back once again, and for the last time today actually, to Otopeni, to this fantastic pool. This is the venue of the 2023 Under-20 Men's World Water Polo Championships. And the last match is in Group B of the World Championships between Greece and Hungary. Regarding the current standings in Group B, Serbia finished the group stage with 7 points, but they already played their last match, and actually they beat the Team USA by 8 goals to 7 in a thrilling match earlier today. At the moment, Hungary with 5 points, but in case of another victory in regular time, they definitely clinch spot number 1. The United States finished with 3 points, and Greece without a single point so far. Now they try to improve on that performance. Regarding the first 2 days here at the World Championships, the Greek team started their participation against the Team USA. On a Saturday, they went down by 13 goals to 10. And yesterday they were defeated by Serbia as well, 14 goals to 12. So plenty of goals in the matches with the Greek participation. Hungarians overcame defending champion Serbia in the penalty shootout the day before yesterday, 17 to 15 in the end. And yesterday a more than comfortable victory over the Team USA, 12 to 6, but it was already 12 to 3 for the Hungarians. undoubtedly one of the contenders for the gold medal, or for at least the podium places here at the World Championships. And here's Robert Kovács, the head coach of the team, who was banned on the first day. So Zoltán Dávid, his assistant coach, replaced him, but yesterday he already stood at the bench of the Hungarians, and he is of course once again here. On the other end, it's Ias Maharias, in charge position of the head coach. So I have a total of 7 final scores for you so far from day number 3. New Zealand defeated Peru 21-4. Australia overcame Iran 17-3. So Australia win their group, just like Japan, which managed to win against Germany by a 1-goal margin. The Netherlands defeated Brazil for the 2nd time already. So the Netherlands also a group winner in Division 2. Regarding the Division 1 action, Italy defeated Montenegro 9-7. Then came a thrilling match between Serbia and USA, 8-7 in the end for the Serbs. And Spain against Croatia 12-7. An excellent last quarter by the Spaniards. Won their group ahead of Montenegro, so these two teams, Spain and Montenegro, qualify directly for the quarterfinals. Croatia and Italy will have to play also in the 8th final. So for sure, Serbia and Hungary will qualify directly from this group to the quarterfinals. The question is whether Hungary can clinch spot number 1 or finish 2nd. And Greece try to reach their first victory at the World Championships. They will play in the white caps, Hungary this time in the blue and red caps. There's the first swim off. And it's won easily by the Hungarians. Zsombor Ekler, who had a fantastic match against the Serbs on day number 1 at the World Championships. He reached the ball first. Ekler. Vigvári. And the Greeks managed to steal the ball. Now they have the first offensive play. Kastinakis. Kilas, the other, you can say, star player of the Greek under-20 national team, who was fouled. Now the first attempt made by Apostolos. Now the Hungarians once again try to take the lead. Zsombor Ekler pushing forward. Ekler, a low pass on the far side. Katrai, and a pass to the center forward. And the foul on Szécsi, that's the first exclusion foul of the game, so 6-on-5 for the Hungarian team. And Apostolos is out for 20 seconds. And that's goal number 1, a converted power play, and a really cool finish by Zsombor Ekler, who scores his first today. Yesterday he was not on the score sheet, but as I mentioned, against Serbia, he scored 4 times, just like Vigvári, the captain of the team. And Ekler converted the last penalty of the Hungarians. So including that, this is already goal number 6 in the tournament. Itsakos. Killas, player of Olympiacos. An exclusion from Hungary, but the Greeks lost the ball immediately. Candano Leon tried to make the attempt, and that was a great defensive play by the Hungarians, and now they are trying to double the lead. Peter Salai keeping the ball, and there's the second exclusion from Greece. Once again, extra man advantage for the Hungarian team. And this time Katrinakis is out for 20 seconds. The first power play was converted comfortably by the Hungarians. This time they hit the crossbar, but they still have the possession. Vigvari, one more pass. And the shot from tight angle, it was officially not a power play goal. It was already 6-on-6. But the point is that the Hungarian number 8, Lakatos, takes a 2-goal lead for the Hungarians. Soma Lakatos, a player of Szeged. Actually, he's the only one in the Hungarian roster, coming from South Hungarian city. Two-0 for Hungary. Great start. Unlike the day before yesterday, when the Serbs had already a 3-goal lead. Actually, yesterday Hungary have dominating the game against the Team USA. That's a 5-meter penalty. The foul on the center, Spakic. And that's a great chance for Greece to score their first goal. So Salai with the personal foul. He was excluded, and then came the penalty foul from Tatrai. And there's goal number 1 for Greece. Killas, the player of Olympiacos, makes it 1-2 from the view of the Greeks. He was also present in Belgrade at the LEN Champions League final tournament, when actually the Greek champion Olympiacos finished 5th, defeating the Hungarian champion Ferencváros in the classification match. Erik Molnár was a member of that Ferencváros team. He is also here in Otopeni. And actually another Ferencváros player, Vince Varga, is also here. Explosion once again from Greece for the third time. It's another 6-on-5 for the Hungarians. And this time Buzalas had to leave the pool. 7 seconds on the shot clock, and that's another converted power play. And David Tatrai finds the back of the net. One of the 3 BVRC players in the squad. Total of 15 players could be named to the World Championships, 13 regular players and 2 reserves. David Tatrai, one of the key members of this very strong Hungarian team, scoring twice yesterday against the Team USA, once against Serbia, also converting the penalty in the shootout. And he has 1 goal to his name now against Greece. Killas. Puros. Buzalas. That's another exclusion foul. Spakic was fouled. And the Hungarian number 3, the Ferencváros player Erik Molnár, is out for 20 seconds. Kilas. And the Greeks have lost the ball. Mistake by Busalas. And the score remains 3-1 for the Hungarians. Tatry. Mészáros. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Foul the center. This time a missed chance for the Hungarians. Iliopoulos once again in front of the Greek goal. On the other side, it's Viktor Gyapjas, who stood in the Hungarian goal against Serbia yesterday against the USA. Danka was the goalkeeper of Hungary. And that's a great save by Gyapjas, also a member of Budapest team BVSC. Inside the last 3 minutes of the first quarter, Hungarians are pushing forward to score their fourth. That's corner throw. Iliopoulos made the save. Another 20 seconds for the Hungarians. Tatry. Molnár. Six seconds on the shot clock. Molnár. Tatry. And comfortable save by Iliopoulos. We are heading for the last 2 minutes of the opening quarter. Kilas. Busalas. Bitsakos. Amiras. Apostolos. Busalas. Only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Now the exclusion from Hungary. The latest exclusion. And this is the number 6 of the Hungarian team, Pető, who is out for 20 seconds. It's another 6 on 5 for Greece. And this time they managed to take advantage of that. Bitsakos on the score sheet now. And he reduces the gap. Slight touch by the goalkeeper, Viktor Gyapjas, but he didn't manage to make the save. 3-2 for the Hungarians. This time a power play goal scored by the Greeks. Mészáros. No chance to pass the ball to the center, and the Hungarians losing the ball. So just inside the last minute of the opening quarter, the Greeks are pushing forward to level the score. And it's the Vujemeni player, Kastinakis, another Champions League final tournament participant, who passes the ball to Busalas. And now it's a turnover foul. Head coach of the Greek team. Yes, Maharias didn't understand that. And that's a great fast break goal by the Hungarians. With only 25 seconds remaining on the clock in the first quarter, and they regain the 2-goal lead. Erik Molnár, the player of Ferencváros, arriving in front of the goal, and he gave no chance for Iliopoulos this time. So 4 different goal scorers in the Hungarian team. After Tátrai, Ekler and Lakatos, it's now Erik Molnár on the score sheet. He's not among the goal scorers yesterday. In Serbia he scored once. And the clock runs down in the first quarter, so 4 goals coming from the Hungarians and 2 from the Greek team. Despite missing some power play situations, the Hungarians with a relatively good start in this match. And for sure, they are hungry for at least a podium finish. They haven't stood on the podium at the Under-20 World Championship since 2015. This is the first quarter statistics. So 67% shot efficiency for Greece, but they only had 3 shots in the first quarter. The city of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Hungary won the bronze medal. Their last podium finish till date. They are, of course, 2-time gold medalists. The title in 1995 in Dunkerque, France, and also in 2007 in Long Beach, USA. Collection, they also have 3 silver medals. First one in Istanbul, 1985, then in 1997 in Havana. Silver medal in Naples, 2003. And besides that, bronze in Almaty 8 years ago. They have 4 more bronze medals. 81 in Milan, 91 in Irvine, USA, 93 in Cairo, Egypt, and also in Istanbul, 2001. One correction, of course, they have 6 bronze medals, all in all. In 2013 in Szombathely, so on home soil, they also finished 3rd. So that's the second sprint. Hungary on the first one, and they win the second one as well. 2-0 in the sprint, and 4-2 the score in favor of the Hungarians. And the backhand shot, and the ball was inside. Iliopoulos was surprised after this latest attempt by the Hungarians, and that's a great goal. Once again, they have a 3-goal lead. So Norbert Nagy, the player of Miskolc, with this excellent goal. 5-2. Gilas. Salas. Bitsakos. Kilas. Another missed opportunity for the Greeks to reduce the gap. They are still yet to score in quarter number 2. Now turnover foul, so the possession goes to Greece. Iliopoulos. Almiras. Turnover foul, but this time committed by the Greeks. Actually, it was the center forward, Spaghic, who committed that foul. Free throw for the Hungarians, but they only have 5 seconds to do something in this offensive play. And the defensive play of the Greeks are becoming more and more aggressive. Try to somehow stop this dangerous Hungarian team. Now they have the extra-man advantage. Exclusion from Hungary. Vismeg is out. This is already his second personal foul. Isalas. Bitsakos. And the shot clock runs down. Well, that wasn't the best power play by the Greeks. Score remains 5-2. And the Hungarians are pushing forward. They try to increase the lead. And they managed to do that. A fast break goal. Half a dozen goals scored by the Hungarians, and they've conceded only twice. And already, that's a comfortable lead. Goal number 2 for Zsombor Ekler. And once again, no chance for Iliopoulos to make the save. Puros. Almiras. Exclusion from Hungary. So another power play for Greece, but they haven't been so convincing in these kind of situations. Second personal foul of Petu. And this time, that is a better power play. And Puros finds the back of the net. This is goal number 3 for the Greeks. That was a really cool finish by the Greek number 10. Angelos Puros. Scored once against Serbia yesterday. And also once against the Team USA the day before yesterday. And this is a 5-meter penalty for Hungary. Bitsakos committing the penalty foul, so another chance for the Hungarians to regain the 4-goal lead. And there it is, goal number 7 for the team in the blue and red caps. And it's the captain, Vince Vigvari, who finds the back of the net, the player of OSC. Another player who gained some experience in Champions League group stage matches. Despite missing the final tournament, OSC played a couple of great matches in the prelims. And they finished, of course, silver medalists behind Ferencváros in the Hungarian Championship. And the exclusion once again from the Hungarian team. So a 6-on-5 situation for the Greeks. And also Salai has now 2 personal fouls to his name. 3 Hungarian players with 2 major fouls. Siamas. And the shot clock runs down. Not a single attempt in this power play situation by the Greeks. It remains 7-3. Tatry. Vigari. An exclusion from Greece. Now the 6-on-5 situation for the Hungarians. And they take advantage of that. This time Christos Bitsakos was excluded, and then came the punishment by the Hungarians. For the first time they have a 5-goal lead. There's a press from Vigvari and David Tatry with this really cool finish to the player of BVSC now with 2 goals to his name, just like Jean-Paul Eclair. Kastinakis, and a good steal by the Hungarian number 5, Péter Szalai. Well, excellent defensive play by the Hungarians, and they've scored a couple of spectacular goals as well. This time, actually, this is a turnover foul, so possession goes back to the Greek team. Kouros, and they score. Almiras taking the chance and reduces the gap, but they are still trailing by 4 goals. So Gyapjas is beaten for the 4th time today. But Hungary still have a comfortable lead. Eclair. Molnár. Six on 5 for Hungary. Let's see what they can do in this latest power play situation. Apostolos with his second major foul. And that's a great save by Iliopoulos. Corner throw, and 4 seconds from the exclusion. And that's a great touch. And they still managed to convert this power play. And the goal scorer is Vishmeg. There's a low pass. But somehow he managed to push the ball behind the goal line. Pass came from Mészáros. And this touch was just enough to score goal number 9 for Hungary. Muzalas. Kilas. No foul this time on Spakic. And Hungary have been absolutely controlling the game so far. Mészáros. Ekler. Oh, what a goal once again. An all increasing lead, and this is already goal number 10 for the Hungarians. Still 1 minute and 13 seconds to go in the second quarter. And Norbert Nagy with a classic center forward goal, surrounded by 3 defenders. So he needed to react really quickly after this pass. Great job. Buros. Now the exclusion from Hungary inside the last minute of the first half. Vigvári is out. This is only his first personal foul, and what a save by Gyapjas. The save of the match so far. So still a 6-goal gap in favor of the Hungarians. Vigvári managed to keep the ball. And there's another exclusion from Greece. This time it's the other Bitsakos brother, Andreas, was excluded. And a long distance shot in the end. So Hungary managed to increase their lead after the first quarter. They led by 4-2 after the first 8 minutes, and they scored a total of 6 goals in the second period. Conceded once again twice. So at half-time, it's more than a convincing lead by the team of Robert Kovács. 57% shot efficiency by the Greeks, but they only had 7 attempts at the goal, 16 shots by the Hungarians, more than double of that number. And still a 62% shot efficiency for the Hungarians. Both teams converted 5-meter penalty. One fast break goal for the Hungarians. A couple of amazing assists by the Hungarian team. They are on their way to clinch spot number 1 in the group. So that's the last match today, but don't forget that we're gonna have five matches tomorrow. First one starting at 1:30 p.m. local time, New Zealand against Argentina. That match will go for the classification 13th to 20th places. Just like the next one, South Africa against Brazil, starting at 3 p.m. local time. And also Peru against Iran, 4:30 p.m. Then the 2 playoff games from 6 p.m. the Netherlands against Japan, and from 7:30 Romania against Australia. And actually, in the playoffs, the team which managed to win their game we play against a team which finished 4th in the group A or Group B. Those teams who lose their playoff games will play against teams who finish 3rd in the group in the 1st division. So that's the way to the quarterfinal, but Hungary will definitely be participant of the quarterfinals, and it looks like they're gonna clinch the 1st spot also here in Group B. You already have a final ranking in Group A. Spain won the group. They have 6 points. Montenegro finished 2nd with 5 points, and Croatia 3rd with 4 points. Italy finished with 3 points. So that means Spain and Montenegro already in the quarterfinal, just like Hungary and Serbia. Croatia and Italy will have to play for the quarterfinal. So the 3rd quarter is just about to begin. Hungary 10, Greece 4. Hungary also won the 1st sprints. And this time it's the Greek number 6, Kassinakis, who reached the ball first, so some consolation for the Greeks at least. Apostolos, Kassinakis, Kilas. 6 seconds on the shot clock, Kassinakis. And the block by the Hungarians. Tatrai, pass to Lakatos. Once again, it's David Tatrai, the BVSC player, who has the ball forward, and now the foul on the center, Marcel Szécsi. Now, great chance for the Hungarians to score their 11th goal. That's a penalty. And Jean-Paul Eclair will try to convert this chance. And Eclair scores for the 3rd time already. And at the moment, he's the top scorer of the match. Three shots and 3 goals by Eclair. That's really impressive, 100% shot efficiency. Now the exclusion from Hungary. Vince Vigar is out for the 2nd time. Riggs hit the crossbar, and then an excellent save once again by the Hungarian goalkeeper Viktor Gyapjas. Seven seconds on the shot clock. Pető, Lakatos, and the shot goes wide. There's been a change in the Greek goal. Karakouros replaced Iliopoulos. And once again, 6-on-5 for the Greek team. Sechi is the excluded player. And now a 2-meter interruption, not a mistake by the Greeks in the power play. So it remains 11-4. One single goal so far in the third period, scored by the Hungarians. Zsombor Ekler. Mészáros. Pető. Norbert Nagy. Pető. The shot goes over the crossbar. Kilas. The lob shot. Also missed the target. Katrinakis. Lakatos. Ekler gets the goal. Foul on Norbert Nagy. And that's a great move, and another 5-meter penalty for the Hungarian team. David Tatrai arrived in front of the goal and he was fouled by Almiras. So earlier in the third period, it was Zsombor Ekler who converted the penalty. This time, this is the chance for Mátyás Mészáros, player of BVSC, and he scores as well. And this is already goal number 12 for the Hungarians. So just like yesterday against the Team USA, an all-increasing lead for them. Yesterday they had a 12-3 lead against the Americans. And as Robert Kovács, the head coach, said after the match, there were too many final exclusions in the Hungarian team. They got tired a bit towards the end of the match. That's why the Americans managed to score a couple of goals, consolation goals in the end. It was still a comfortable victory, 12-6. Mészáros is out, and the ball is inside. The Greeks finally managed to score their first in the third period. Almiras is the goal scorer. And he's the first Greek player who has more than one goal to his name in this match. This time the Hungarians missed the target, so another chance for the Greeks to reduce the gap. And the head coach of the Greek team goes for timeout. Elias Maharias, head coach Anastasios Skisas, and also Georgios Margiuklas, the coaching staff of the Greek team.
Θα μπούμε από εκεί και έρχεται προς τα σένα το σουτ. Αντιός ξανά από εκεί και ο Στάρτερ. Πρώτο δοκάρι ο Σέμις, ο Απόστολος δεύτερο δοκάρι, ο Ανδρέας στην πάσα, ο Νίκος στο σουτ. Έλα έξω ο Νίκος από εκεί στο 2, έλα έξω ο Νίκος. Είναι εδώ. Μπράβο Ανδρέα, μπράβο. Αγόρι μόνο εδώ, δεν πρέπει να κάνεις το πέναλτι, αλλά ξέρεις γιατί κάνεις το πέναλτι. Γιατί δεν κάνεις το πέναλτι. Δεν θα κάνεις συγχαστούτη.
So now a 7-goal gap in favor of the Hungarian team. But now they are a man down after the exclusion of Szécsi. He has 2 personal fouls to his name. 5 Hungarian players have 2 major fouls already. And a great power play. And this time Elias Maharias can be absolutely satisfied with this extra man situation. So Apostolos Georgaras for the first time on the score sheet. Scored twice against the Team USA yesterday. He was not on the score sheet against Serbia. Now 6-on-5 for the Hungarians. Ramirez swims out for 20 seconds. And this time a great defensive play by the Greeks. A steal by Apostolos. Kilas. Salas. Kastinakis, Salas. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And Gyapjas makes a save, but from the rebound, the ball bounces to Puros. Salas. Kilas. Puros. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and from tight angle, Salas tried to beat the goalkeeper Viktor Gyapjas. He didn't manage to do that. And the last 2 minutes of period number 3. Lakatos. Shot clock runs down. Well, maybe once again a lack of concentration. The offensive play of the Hungarians. They already had an 8-goal lead in the early stages of the third quarter. This shot goes wide. Puros is the target. Maybe a chance for a fast break goal for the Hungarians. The captain, Vince Vigvari, with the chance. But that's a great save by the substitute Greek goalkeeper Karakouros. And once again, the Greeks call for timeout. It doesn't look like that Elias Maharias is happy about the situation. confirm that most probably Greece will finish this group stage with 3 losses after being defeated by the USA and Serbia. They don't have a realistic chance against Hungary. They are trailing by 6 goals. Right before the last minute of period number 3, as they try to reduce the gap. Amiras. That's a great goal, and actually an action goal. There were only 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock, and 3 goals in succession by the Greeks. Only 8.5 seconds to go in the third period. Tatry. Another chance for the Greeks. They still have 12 seconds to do something in the third quarter. And a foul on Kilas. A long pass forward. Maybe one last shot. An exclusion, but only 0.3 seconds left on the clock. And the shot clock runs down, and actually the clock runs down this period. So Greece will have to win the last sprint to stay in the power play. At least they managed to win quarter number 3 by 3 goals to 2. At halftime it was 10-4 for the Hungarians, and then they increased their lead. It was 12-4 for them. Now 41% shot efficiency for the Greeks, 55 for the Hungarians. All the penalties have been converted. 1 by the Greeks, 3 by the Hungarians. The Greeks had a kind of golden generation a couple of years ago. Actually, they won the gold medal both in 2017 in Belgrade and in 2019 in Kuwait as well. Before that, they finished first in Istanbul in 2001. So 3 gold medals in total to their names, 2 silver medals. Kirk 1995, and they were defeated by the Hungarian team actually, and 2009 in Šibenik in Croatia was 2 bronze medals, Havana 1997 and 2011 on home soil in Volos. So we are heading for the last quarter of this match, and actually the last quarter of day number 3. This is the 8th match today, and after 3 quarters, Hungary have a 5-goal lead. So the first sprint. It's won by the Greeks. And this way, they are still in the power play, since Jean-Paul Eclair was excluded Closing seconds of the third quarter. Kilas. It's 6-on-6 already, no more power play. Alviras. The double block. So the score remains 12-7 for the Hungarians. They haven't scored for a while now. Remember, the last 3 goals of the match came by the Greeks. Mészáros. Szécsi was fouled. Exclusion foul, and now the first timeout call by the Hungarians. Robert Kovács with this timeout. Is Robert Kovács. We played the last time in the season 2016-2017 for UBSE. So 6-on-5 for the Hungarians. Mészáros. And not perfect power play. In the end, Szécsi pushes the ball behind the goal line. No chance for Karakouros to make the save. That's an excellent goal. Hungary 13, Greece 7. A slight touch by the goalkeeper, but still great power play goal. All the Hungarian field players were involved in this situation. Pusalas. Kilas. An exclusion, this time from Hungary. So Peter Sala is the first player who is out of the game with the final exclusion. Deflected shot, and somehow Gyapjas manages to make the save. So it remains 13-7. Lakatos. Mészáros. Possession goes to the Greek team. Kilas with the pass. And that's an action goal by the Greeks. This is number 8 for them. And once again a consolation goal. Goal number 1 for the Greek team in the last quarter. Konstantinos Kandelo-Leon, the goal scorer. This is already goal number 2 for him this match. And once again the Greeks try to tighten the gap. Kilas. Kilas, and what a save by Gyapjas. So Kilas with one goal today. Salas. Some great support by the Hungarian fans who are present here in the Otopeni pool. Ekler. Lakatos. And a great action shot goal. So the Hungarians regain the 6-goal lead. That's a really great shot by Hungary number 6, Pető. Pető is one of the 2 Szolnok players in the squad. Zsombor Vismeg, also member of the team which won the Champions League in 2017. That time with some big names, including of course Jénes Varga, the Olympic champion, and many other star players in that famous Szolnok team. So halfway through the last quarter, Hungary 14, Greece 8. Pető pushing forward with ball. Pass to Lakatos. And the steal by the Greek number 7, Kilas. Apostolos. Kastinakis. And Gyapjas makes the save. Svakic was also in front of the goal. Vivar is fouled by number 9, Bitsakos, of the Greek team. Actually, Christos Bitsakos. And now another action goal. And once again the number 6, Attila Pető, on the score sheet. 2 goals in succession by the Szolnok player. Well, Pető was scoreless in the first 2 matches, so now he has 2 goals to his name in the tournament. And once again Hungary not conceded. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and a 7-goal lead for the Hungarian team. That's a great turn, and somehow the ball goes in. So Vismeg scores number 16 for Hungary. Karakouros almost managed to make the save, but in the end he was beaten. 1-on-1 against the defender, Zsombor Vismeg, and the other solo player of the roster, also on the score sheet now. Actually, this is goal number 2 for Zsombor Vismeg. There's a reaction by the Greeks. That's also an action goal from the center position. Spahic finds the back of the net. Pető. Vigvári. And Vismeg this time hasn't managed to save the ball and keep it for the Hungarians. Amiras. Third number foul. We are inside the last minute of the game. Mészáros. Vismeg. And the one-timer by Vice Vigvári, the captain. This time Karakouros managed to make the save. And Kastinakis is pushing forward, most probably the last offensive play of the Greeks. At least they try to score goal number 10. Kastinakis. And shot took a deflection. No touch by the goalkeeper. In the last 10 seconds of the game, pass forward to Vice Vigvári, and maybe one last attempt for the Hungarians. Vigvári, and shot goes wide. That was actually a save by Karakouris. And that's the end of the last match on day number 3 here at the World Championships. More than comfortable victory for the Hungarians. They won in the penalty shootout against Serbia the day before yesterday. Then great victory over the Team USA on Sunday, and now 7-goal gap in favor of them against Greece. So that means Hungary win the group. They finish in first place in Group B with 8 points. Serbia with 7 points in second place. These two teams qualify automatically for the quarterfinal. The United States with 3 points in third place, and Greece without a single point in fourth place. As the final statistics. And the top scorer of the match, Zsombor Ekler of Hungary, who had managed to score 3 times. We are waiting, of course, for the little award ceremony of the Player of the Game award. Now, at the conclusion of this competition day, New Zealand defeated Peru, Australia overcame Iran, Japan in a thrilling match defeated Germany, the Netherlands beat Brazil for the second time already, Italy, Montenegro 9-7, Serbia, USA 8-7, Spain, Croatia 12-7.
Best player of this game of the winning team is player number 12 from Hungary, Robert Nagy.
And Norbert Nagy, the Hungarian number 12, is the player of the game. So the Hungarians beat Greece 16-9. So that's all for today. Your commentators were once again, just like yesterday, Attila Tóth and myself, Tamás Ambrus. Tomorrow we will start a bit later than usual. Local time 1:30 p.m. New Zealand against Argentina. Then South Africa against Brazil, Peru against Iran. And in the playoff matches, Netherlands against Japan, Romania against Australia. So thank you for your attention today. Have a good night and see you tomorrow.